Yo, what's going on, everyone, and welcome to the stream. It is me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are back with yet another stream. First, before we do anything, I gotta fix the webcam real quick. Just gotta pan it over here, and there we go. All right, cool, done. All right, good to see everybody coming through. Good to see you, Song. Good to see you, Dragon. Today we got 2 games in one stream. We're gonna start things off with Arms. Arms is going to start everything off, and then we're going to do Splatoon around like 9 o'clock Eastern. But here's the schedule for this entire week. Hey, Joel, aka Falcon, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. So, schedule for the week. So Splatoon is actually not a multi-stream. That's actually like, it was originally going to be a multi-stream, but now like it's not because it's just going to be me streaming it, but other people are going to be coming in the call. But Arms is starting up first. Then we'll do Splatoon. Tomorrow is Retro Night. We're going to do Ghosts and Goblins Trilogy. We're going to do the original Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. Both of them I'm going to do in Capcom Arcade Stadium. And then Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I'm going to do it through the Super Nintendo app. Wednesday is going to be Super Mario 3D World multi-stream. It's gonna be myself, Shad JV, Hito Retro Gaming, and Epic Man. We're all gonna be teaming up to beat Champions Road. We'll most likely be doing a multiplayer game afterwards. It might either be Mario Maker, might be another game in general. We'll see. I gotta make sure to figure everything out on that regard soon. And then Thursday will be my last session for Mario Party Superstar Showdown. It's my last session because there is one more session with others participating. Because we're gonna be doing because I'm gonna be facing off against Silverstone Condor, Odd Hour NYC, and Matt Big Fat. Once again, first try on Champions Row. We'll see what we can do. And MMG Mike is hosting the Mario Party Superstar Showdown. So we're definitely gonna be having a lot of fun. I won last time as Wario, and I'm gonna hope to win again as Wario. And then Sunday we're gonna have a little quick, like 2-hour stream of Capcom Arcade Stadium. I haven't decided which games I'm gonna do from that yet, but I'll figure that out as time rolls on. But anyway, good to see everybody coming through. Good to see everyone. It's Monday. We got a new week. As I said yesterday, over the weekend, spring came. And here we are. Weather's starting to get warmer. It's been really good so far. Let's hope that tonight ends up being really good because I haven't played Arms in months. Actually, I don't remember the last time I actually streamed Arms. It might have actually been last year when Min Min came out. I did a quick Arms stream, and leading up to the Smash stream that I did, which Min Min was released, which ended up not working out the way I wanted to because I could not get online until after the stream was over. I had to that was when I reset my router after the stream was over, and then it started to let me go in. It was just it was ridiculous. But hey, I didn't have that problem happen to me ever again afterwards, though. It was just that one time. Hopefully, it's that one time. Anyway, so a couple of things. Let's go over a few things because a lot of news happened this morning. The first thing is not good news. So you know how a few years ago when Nintendo announced that the Wii Shop channel was going to be shutting down, and then a year later it did shut down, but you could still re-download the games. Well, guess what? Now it's happening, but on the PlayStation front, this time PSP, PS3, and the PS Vita, you can't, like, because really soon, like in a couple months, not now, but really soon, you're not going to be able to purchase any new games on the digital storefronts because they're going to be shutting down the PSN stores or at least the being able to purchase anything from those stores, which is very unfortunate that that's happening. I expected something like that was going to happen someday, but at the same time, it sucks that it happens. But what really sucks about the whole thing is there's a lot of games that are exclusive. Like the only way you could actually play some of the games that are on there is on like just those 3 platforms in general. And it sucks because like many of those games, especially a lot of PS1 games or some digital only games, are not going to be anywhere like you're not going to be able to play it anywhere else. You won't even be able to buy them anymore. I don't even know if you'll be able to re-download them. I'm really hoping you do have the ability to re-download them. That will be really terrible if you can't. Because I know with the Wii Shop channel, at least, and also the DSi channel, at least you are able to re-download the games that you already bought. This, however, I don't know. It's not clear. Sony hasn't actually announced it yet, but it's like a report that's going on, and Sony is supposedly going to be making an announcement about it by the end of this month. So, honestly, if they were going to do something like this, it shouldn't have been up until like July. August, however, for Vita, but July for PS3 and PSP. It should have been like a year's worth of warning, so at least people have time to prepare for like in case they need to get stuff. But still, it doesn't change the fact that it sucks. Well, PS3 actually has been around for almost 15 years now. I don't know if I would say too soon, but the thing is that like I would have preferred a different method to bring the games over to a different platform, but the current president of Sony Interactive Entertainment, he once said in an interview a couple years ago that like when it comes to like backwards compatibility, he even said like who would play these games, like something along those lines in regards to like PS1 or PS2 games. So yeah, that does not surprise me that this is happening, but it's still terrible that it's happening in the first place. It sucks, but it's horrible, and I really think that companies in general should do better about like not just preservation. It's not like the preservation is one thing, it's more about distribution. That people need to be talking about this more, like separate, like because it's more distributing like what you have. Preserving is one thing, but distributing is another. And you need to be able to at least distribute the games in a different platform. You're not doing that. That means that you're not doing a good job at showing people what type of games you have within your library, especially your legacy content. I know Nintendo may not be doing well with this in that regard, but I would like to think that Sony is way, way worse in this because of the way that they've been handling, and with the president that they have right now, his attitude towards it is making me very skeptical on the whole thing. Xbox is the one that's been doing the best in this regard, in the fact that they've been handling the way they've been handling backwards compatibility. It may not be perfect, but at least they've been doing their best. So that's the first big news that I found out about. And speaking of Xbox, apparently Xbox Live is going to be rebranded as Xbox Network. I don't know how to feel about that. I need more information on that. I need more information. But that's what I've read, that they're rebranding. But I need more information before I actually have an opinion on that matter. The only other thing that I've seen of note when it comes to news today, out of everything, is that Sakurai actually said that a Kid Icarus Uprising sequel remake will be difficult. I could understand remake being difficult. Remaking the 3DS game onto the Switch, sure, I can understand, given like the way that the game was actually made, and you needed to have like a stylus for the game, and the way the control handled. That's one thing. Sequel, I don't know if I can actually agree with that. I think that there could be a way to make the sequel work on Switch, if there would ever be. And the thing is, Sakurai doesn't have to work on it if he doesn't want to, because he said he didn't want to work on another Kid Icarus game. But I don't know. Yeah, because a lot of people have been talking about Kid Icarus as in regards to the games that they wanted to see being brought over from 3DS to Switch. but I think maybe he wants to do another one. It's just not going to happen anytime soon. So those are the things that I wanted to bring up before I actually started. Let's actually get ready to start playing Splatoon 2. So Splatoon 2, no, we're going to do ARMS first. Splatoon's at 9. We're going to do ARMS first, so let's do that. I gotta lower the TV just a little bit. I haven't done ARMS in a while. Alright. Let's get ready to do this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to party match. And then people can play me there. Alright, let's see. Who do I want to be? I'll be Twintel. Let me just make sure I have my arms ready. Yeah, these are the arms I'll go with. But what's the color I use?
Hello.
No, that's not the one. Definitely not the one. But I guess I'll go with it for this match. Oh, I'm actually facing against you right now, Dragon. That's quick. Yeah, it's tedious with the high level. Alright, how do you dodge? Oh, this. I'm trying to remember. I haven't played this in a while. Hey, JP Pro Arms, what's up? Yeah. I'm trying to get back into this a little bit. It's been a while since I played ARMS. No, because there's other people here in this lobby, and it just so happens that I just face against Dragon. GG, Dragon. Aw, man. I was about to take a sip of my drink and I forgot to change my color. Yeah, we got in right away. We're the same team. Good. I'll switch Sparky with Phoenix, but keep the slap man there. Except I'll use it this side. I don't remember how I block. Was it I will say though, this is actually my least favorite stage in the entire game. I got it. It was the left stick. There we go. We got it. Good job.
You win!
Pretty much everyone's least favorite. Yeah, it is. Let me see what this color is. Oh no, it's just this one. All right, if I put right, okay, I'll go with this one. Got a match. Yeah, it isn't in ranked mode. Yeah. All right, I'll use these same arms. This is Max Brass's stage. Oh, good. Really gotta get back into this. This is what happens when I don't play this game as much as I used to. Reno bonus. This game is a bit hard to come back cold to. Yeah, it's like when you're out of practice for so long, and then all of a sudden, like, you instantly try to get back into it. It's gonna take a while to get everything back together. All right. Oh, we got this mode. I'll stick with this. Yeah, the left stick. Pressing the button on the left stick. But if you block for too long, they're gonna grab you. So I gotta. Your opponent just gave up? Wow. Nice. Damn it. Damn it. I could have won if I would have stalled, but whatever. Alright, next one. Lindsay. A different Ninjara. In Lollipop stage. Let's go Slapamander left, Sparky on the right. Damn. Gotta move. Oh wow, I actually managed to get him there. Oh my god, so close. Got him.
KO!
3 players still my least favorite mode in this? Yeah. I don't like 3 player, to be honest. Double KO soundbite. Oh, now Lindsay turned from Ninjara to Springtron. Alright, who's my next opponent? About to find out who my next opponent's gonna be. Alright, it's Lindsay again. But apparently just the 2 of us versus Headlock. That's not good. We need 3 players for Headlock. Oh, it's level 5. Okay. I think we'll be able to do it. Well, we'll see. On. Headlock with 2 players has less health than 3. Get in there. There we go. Knockout. Very good. Good stuff. That's another win. 3 points for the both of us. All right. Our next opponent. Oh, we're gonna do a triple threat match. Let's do it. Not really a fan of this, but I'll do my best. All right, let's go. Same arms. This guy doesn't have that much damage on him. Damn it, I was gonna do my super, but whatever. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we got the skill shot. Okay. Alright, so I'll keep these two. By the time I was getting myself back into it, here, time is up.
Gina.
Alright, what's next? Headlock scramble? I'll probably switch to Lollipop a little bit. Because Twin Tail used to be one of my mains, and Lollipop was like a secondary. Alright, take care, son. Alright, so we'll just do this right now. Let's do this. Headlock level 5. On Springman's body. Why would you do that? I grabbed them. We're supposed to do this as a team. Why would you do that? Get out of there. There we go. He's knocked out. We got him. Who's next? What's the next thing? Like, what's the next match? Who's my next opponent? Oh, we got a team match. Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh, this is definitely a tough lobby. Yeah. Damn. That was one-on-one. Damn it. Ah, damn. That was tough. That was a tough match. Arm Sips GG. Oh, V-Ball. Haven't done one of those in a while. All right, let's go. Wait, I thought I was gonna do a V-Ball match. I guess it changed, or it wasn't with me. Get on it. Damn.
よしなに。
Alright, so now we got a headlock match. Dragon's in it too. Let's go. This was level 6. Wait, someone actually trying to attack me? What is the purpose of attacking me when we're all trying to team up against this guy? Time's running out too. Alright, so we got the same 3 people. Alright, we'll go for it. Alright, as far as my arms go, I will use Phoenix instead of the Sparky, but still gonna use the Slap-O-Mander. Oh boy. Yeah, yeah, that's actually true. Dragon. Ow. Now the 2 of us have to fight. Hey, Bolt. Yeah, I was making a little bit of a joke, calling it a waiting room, because like this is not going to be a long arm stream, because around like when it gets close to 9 Eastern, I'm going to be switching over to Splatoon, because I'm doing 2 games on one night. How you doing, Bolt? Oh wow, actually won. I honestly didn't want to win this way. I was hoping to at least make another move, but it's fine. Well, maybe you could, if I could play arms more often. I should. If a lot more people want me to play ARMS more often, I would. Yeah, ARMS has a very dedicated following. Damn it. Yeah. GG. Alright. Let's actually switch fighters. I am going to be Lola Pop this time. Yeah, that's the one I use. I just wanted to make sure that was it, and it is. I should play ARMS more often. You got to know this game shortly after Mim was announced, but a few months after Steve was announced, I got around against getting Ultimate and just chilled out to the ARMS community. Yeah, I have Ultimate. Like, I have like almost every big multiplayer game that's on the Switch. That's why I've been celebrating the Switchiversary like I did it 2 years ago, but it was only like a big stream, and I did it last year with multiple streams. This year I'm doing it with more streams as well. And ARMS just had to be the game. ARMS is just one of the games I wanted to do. The only ones I have left, aside from this and Splatoon, are Mario Tennis Aces and Animal Crossing. And also Among Us because it's on Switch. I already did Mario Maker, I already did Tetris 99. I just did Mario Kart last night, and I did Smash last week. Oh. Nice. That was a great combo. Kid Cobra is hot. That's who my opponent is. I had a handicap or whatever. Yeah, because like if you win a lot, you're gonna lose a little bit of health, and if you win even more, you're gonna lose like 75% of your health. Let's use the Bliffer and the Slapmander. Oh, I was wondering why was that. That's a joke in the ARMS community. Like, good to know. Not really a fan of Kid Cobra myself. Like, he's like, because like out of all the ARMS characters that were possible in being a Smash, he was the one I did not want the most. The the one I wanted the most was Twintel, but I'm cool with Min Min. I'm good with Min Min. Damn it. Same goes with the fact that I didn't say spring and oof when something bad or weird happened, which I got that term from Spring Man. Alright. What's next? Alright, so... Oh, we're gonna do some hoops. Alright, let's go. Alright. I'll use Fun Chuck and Slap Manor. But that's the sides those are the sides I wanted to actually go with. Oh. I guess they stepped out, but not gonna wait. Oh yeah.
You win!
Well, at least that's a win. Looks like they left. They probably were about to get disconnected, but I'll take the win. Even though I would have preferred actually having like a decent match, win or lose. Got more people coming in. Yoshi land on my team must have been legit. Yeah, it definitely would have to be legit. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ice out. And they're a Kid Cobra player. Let's do it. Damn it. What the? I was turning around. All right. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Phoenix and Retorture. Let's try a different fighter. Let's go with Min Min. Set arms. I'll go with this one. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, double Min Min. I use Ram Ram on the left, and I'm going to use the Megaton on the right. Damn. I was trying to dodge it though. I mean, I don't mind tips. Backseat gaming is mostly like for single player games. Because I've had some really bad experiences with backseat gaming and single player. I'll check it out after the match. Damn it! Should have dodged. You gotta be aware that the Megaton and Megawatt were some of the slowest arms, yeah. But yeah, like, no, because backseat gaming, I usually have the rule where I have people ask me first for if they want to help out. All because I had a really bad experience in one of my Resident Evil 4 streams last year. Yep. Move out of the way. Oh, no, I ran into it, damn it. Oof, indeed. All right, let's go. All right, sticking with these. Damn it.
Shout!
All right, let's get the next match going. Oh boy. If you hold the charge long enough, Min Min will turn one of her arms into a dragon form. I should keep that in mind. All right, let's go. All right. Yeah. Gotta get some damage on him too, on the Master Mummy. Boom. Nice. That was definitely nasty, indeed. Hey, Epic Man, how you doing, dude? So, I was looking at Twitter real quick, and apparently Niantic is teaming up with Pikmin AR experience. Like Nintendo Niantic are teaming up to do that. That's actually, I actually took a look at it. It seems pretty neat, and it's apparently, from what I've heard, it's not Pokemon Go. It's not going to be anything like that. It's going to be something different. I don't know how, but I don't know how substantial they're going to be compared to Nintendo's other mobile offerings. Honestly, I once thought that they would team up with Niantic to do another mobile game with Nintendo IP, but Pikmin was not the one I was thinking of. You know what I thought they were gonna do? Like a Pokemon Go, but with Zelda, and like it's basically like an adventure, different dungeons. I feel like that would have been nice. That would have been cool. Alright, so let's just see how this goes. Alright, Dragon, I believe in you, dude. Yeah. And it did say later this year. Hey, Keyblade. But it did say later this year, so, maybe they're gonna hold off until when things are better. I wonder if they'll create a device similar to the Pokemon Go Plus, where you can use to connect it to the game, but I'm not sure how it will work. Alright, next match. Yeah, I live near plenty of different Pokemon Go hotspots. I've been thinking about wanting to get back into the Pokemon Go. Alright, Dragon, let's go. Next to a hotspot so you can always just leech it? Yeah. Level 7 headlock. Lucky break. Rush gauge now full. Which arms? Yeah, it sounds really nice. Yeah, I haven't played Pokemon Go since like been over a year and a half. Since I would say probably like the summer of 2019. I honestly just didn't feel like actually playing Pokemon Go during the pandemic, even though they accommodated a lot to make the game work around like everything that's going on with the pandemic. And made it easier for people to get into the max raid battles. They also increased the range of the hotspots, which I could have just easily leached. So I missed out on Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon in Pokemon Go. If I get back into it, I would have a lot of catching up to do. But I'm gonna wait till... If I get back into Pokemon Go, I'm gonna wait until I get the vaccine. Hey Shad, thanks for the host. Like, I'm thinking about getting back into it someday. Actually, not really. Like, was still kind of talking about it. Because, here's my thing. I want to see more about it. I want to see more before I say anything else about what they're gonna do. Honestly, I was expecting Nintendo to collab with Niantic again, but Pikmin was not what I was expecting. I understand. You wonder what I thought they were gonna do instead with Niantic? Because I said to the guys before you came in, I was hoping they would do something with Zelda. Pikmin was not something. I want to see what they're gonna do and how they're gonna make it work. Pokemon Go, I spent a lot of time, but I haven't played since like 2019, like during that summer, before Gen 5 came in. Okay, actually that's a lie. Actually, I did a few community days though. Oh, it's a tie. I think the reason why I really like this, because obviously considering I live in the big city, so I could just travel anywhere. And it's like year after year, it feels like a completely different game because each year they add so much. Like launch year felt bare bones, but a year in, it felt like it was what it needed to be. And then like each year they kept adding more and more and more. It got a little overwhelming, but it was still pretty good. Yeah, the battle system was the one thing they never really improved on. It was always kind of sterile. I think the way they would do a Zelda Go would be like same thing as Pokemon Go, but instead of battles, you have dungeons. And it would not be tied into any other Zelda timeline. It would be its own timeline. I remember, like, when I went to Nintendo and Y just to browse around and get some stuff. There was a local news station that interviewed me regarding the Pokemon Go success and the phenomenon, because at the time it was like still pretty hot and still pretty like popular. Oh wow, that was clutch. That was really clutch.
You win!
I think that was probably the most clutch match all night. But yeah, I got interviewed like from the local news station just to talk about Pokemon Go, because at the time, like, it was when the people were starting to go to Central Park and some other big areas in the city because they spot like a rare Pokemon. I should not be afraid to block. I think the only reason why I kind of hesitate on blocking is because of the fact that I would be an easy target to throw. Well, I'm not gonna be playing this for much longer because I did promise I was gonna do 2 streams in 2 different games in one stream, and I was gonna do Splatoon in a little bit. But I will revisit ARMS someday. ARMS 2 hype eventually, but the same team works on Mario Kart, and I want them to make a new Mario Kart before they do a new ARMS. But the moment they do a new ARMS, I'll be down. It doesn't need to be that team. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the director would still be on board. Mr. Yabuki, he would still want to be on board because it's his baby. He's the one that created ARMS. I think he had a much bigger role with ARMS than he does with Mario Kart, so that's what I'm thinking. I'll probably do a few more matches. Oh god, Namco handling ARMS? Yo, that'd be sick. Like, Namco is like probably one of the top, probably like the top fighting game developer at this point. Like, they help with Smash, they got Tekken, they got Soul Calibur, they got Dragon Ball FighterZ. They could definitely do a good job with the new ARMS. You wonder what's one fighting game I've always wanted to see Bandai Namco work on? I wanted them to do like you know how they have Pokken Tournament? Like Pokemon but with Tekken? I have to wonder, what if they did another fighting game based on a specific Nintendo IP? The one I was thinking about was Fire Emblem, but plays like Soul Calibur. Well, kind of. I think it could be fun. That's what that's what I've been wanting for years. I feel like Zelda would not like. I feel like with Zelda, I don't know if that would actually work. And or actually it could, but well, that Castlevania fighting game was more like Power Stone than Soul Calibur. What I would also want would be, let's see. But in terms of other fighting games I wanted Bandai Namco to work on, I actually want them to work on a Sailor Moon fighting game. I've been wanting them to work on a Sailor Moon fighting game for years. Well, they have in the past, but it was just Bandai. But Bandai Namco, the team now, working on a Sailor Moon fighting game. If they do that, I will be through the roof. My hype will be through the roof. Oh my god. But I would definitely take a Sailor Moon fighting game. But just like how much I want Arc System Works to work on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighter reboot. If we get, I know we're getting a new Ninja Turtles beat 'em up, but if we get a Ninja Turtles one-on-one fighting game, or rather a team-based fighting game, I am sold. You guys will see me do that. And thanks for the follow. I don't know if it's me, but it seems like Streamlabs is kind of acting up a little bit lately. Like when I get a follow, like the notification comes in like about a few seconds afterwards. It's either Streamlabs or Twitch, but still, I appreciate it nonetheless. Same thing happened with a few of my alerts. Yeah, I'll probably do one more match after this, and then I'm gonna get ready. I'll do one more match, then I'll take a break and switch to Splatoon. And Splatoon, we're gonna use voice chat. We'll use voice chat in the digital bonfire community grounds. Normally I would use mine, but I feel like with that, I'll use the digital bonfire community grounds. I'll do one more match. Oh, sure, I could definitely do that. Damn. Look at all that power. Damn it, no, so close. I should have dodged. I realized he was gonna block. Alright. Alright, I'll go check the badges. Alright, so that's gonna be it for me for arms. I'm just gonna quickly go and look at the badges. 300 rounds. You skunked an opponent in hoops. You made Headlock a real winner in Headlock Scramble. You punched with a Ram 1,000 times. Played as Min Min for 50 rounds. Alright. These are all the badges I have. And I still have plenty more over here. Okay, I got a lot of badges. But, alright, so I can hop in for round 2 of Splatoon, though that's my internet decides to cooperate. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so that's gonna be it for ARMS for tonight. It's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing ARMS. Alright, you too, Bolt. Thanks for coming through. But yeah, it's good to be back playing this game. I hope to play more this Sunday. It depends on how everything goes. Now we got some Splatoon action happening. So we're going to be playing some Splatoon 2. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. I'm looking forward to it. So just going to adjust the audio because we're going to be using the Digital Bonfire Digital Bonfire Community Grounds, where we're going to be doing the voice chat there. Yeah, a lot of people like I don't like. I would have preferred just to speed it up so you could see them like speaking really, really fast. But anyway, we're gonna do that. So, Shad, Epic Man, we're gonna use the voice chat in Digital Bonfire. Well, actually, no, we're not. We're actually gonna use mine. We're gonna use my server. So I'll do that instead. I'll just say the Digital Bonfire community grounds for the multi-streams and just use mine for my own. So I think that'd be better. So I'm in the stream chat, and then you guys got to go to Stream Lounge, and I'll bring you guys in. Let me see what the maps are. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I haven't played since the Splatfest, so you guys will see the results, even though we already know that Mushroom was the one that won. But I'm still Team Star in my heart. Yeah, Star won popularity, but Mushroom won everything else. It's always tricky to pick which team you want to go with. Skipping the dialogue because I just want to go and get ready to get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Not much, you?
Everything's good. Just getting everything together. So yeah, there was some. You see out the VC for today. All right, no problem. Epic.
Just messing with my equipment.
All right. Just making sure everything's all good. There we go. All the league battle stuff. Yeah. And of course there's Salmon Run. I have not done Splatoon since Splatfest.
Been even longer for me.
Oh, but I got my sea snails. Very good. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to I just go through the lobby to do this. Alright. I played some since then, but I definitely don't play as much as I used to. Yeah, that's fair, Dragon. Alright, so I'm going to join a regular battle, and then you guys can join me afterwards.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. All right, so we already got a full room, but people always come and go. That's how I always see these lobbies. Arowana Mall. This is a good map. Oh, but I've realized I have to change my my t-shirt. I'll do it after the match. Because when you haven't played the Splatfest and the t-shirt you will always have is the default t-shirt, so I'm just gonna change it back after this.
Yeah.
Because I have the triple
do that
ink.
between matches though.
Yeah. Plain yellow shirt is OP. I don't think mine is. Missiles. Yeah, I've been having a hard time for like the past 2 years or so trying to use different weapons because I've been sticking with the NZAP 89. That works the best for me.
Yeah, I try to branch out from my rollers and brushes, but I like rollers and brushes.
Yeah. Alright, get some missiles in.
They should let you like spectate when you're waiting.
That and also they should tell you like how many people are like in the lobby that
The waiting list.
that are on the waiting list.
Yeah.
But at least it does tell you that when someone disconnects, that it'll tell you that like you'll join the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I did like in Splatoon 1 the mini game that they had for it to do while you wait.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of what they should add, like certain quality of life changes to differentiate this game to Splatoon 3.
I hope they just, in general, have new modes, new weapons, and I don't know how I would feel if they had like a gimmick, like some games do, but like, yeah, quality of life stuff would be nice.
Yeah. What I would probably want, like I would like a new race of characters you could play as, like specifically Captain Cuttlefish.
Yeah, cuttlefish race.
Yeah, I want that. If they're gonna add one more, like that's the one I want.
It's like the only one left that I think of that really makes sense because it's still a cephalopod.
Unless they're going to add a new race.
Salmonids.
It's actually close. Yeah, we were in danger for a while, and then like I guess the rest of the team just picked up the slack.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call the new mechanics quite gimmicks, Dragon, as much as just like new abilities.
Room is full. Oh, somebody should leave soon, and then you'll be able to get in, Epic Man. Let me just change my gear, and then I'm gonna continue.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for slot 2.
Yeah, got my jacket with the 3 ink ups. Oh, it's the same group. There's a dodge roll, yeah, but for the dualies, because with the dualies you need to rely on having the dodge roll, which is cool. I think dualies is nice. I want to see what new type of weapons they'll come up with.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's most exciting about a new version.
Yeah, the only thing I've seen so far was the bow.
Yeah, Dragon, I agree. I wish we could just start a group and then have randoms come in.
Also, if there's one thing I want, I want the maps to be even bigger than they are in either this one or even the first one.
Yeah, that could be interesting. They should have like variable map sizes that depend on how many players you have.
Yeah.
How would you feel if they had like a not really like a mode with like a massive amount of players that's like 25 versus 25 or something in a massive map?
That would be interesting. I would not be shocked. At the moment, I will say this though: if they were to ever do like a battle royale mode of sorts, I know that's not what you mentioned, but I'm just saying if they were to ever do a battle royale, that's going to actually open up a Pandora's box.
Yeah, I don't really want I don't want a battle royale, but I was kind of thinking in that vein, but teams.
Yeah.
Like two big teams, that's massive map.
Trying to think of what else I would like. I would like another mode that's like a new mode in the same vein as Salmon Run, but also bring Salmon Run back.
Yeah, a couple more options for co-op modes would be cool.
Yeah.
As well as just a few new modes in general.
I also kind of want them to have some sort of like mini games for Splatoon 2. Like,
yeah, I'd like the mini games back.
Yeah, I feel like that could actually be something. It doesn't have to be like super substantial, but something that's at least fun enough for people to play and enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, new way of mobility.
That sounds interesting, Keyblade. Survival, Salmon Run. You just keep going.
Yeah.
It just keeps getting harder.
That and another thing I thought about was that I was thinking of some sort of like a Salmon Run where like if you lose, like if you die once, you're eliminated, but if you survive all the way through, then whatever rewards you would have normally got would be significantly higher.
Yeah.
It would be challenging. People thought they saw Daft Punk being involved for some reason, but it could be something else. Oh god. Man, I would have so have wanted that if it wasn't for the fact that Daft Punk broke up.
Yeah. So, that'd be interesting if they opened the door to have like more like licensed music, but like with a Splatoon twist.
Mm-hmm.
See if another slot opens up.
Oh. This hat, then switch to. Actually, yeah, I'll switch to the shoes. These shoes. Okay, cool. All right, Dragon's in. All right, try joining in again, Epic Man. You might be in the wait list, but try joining in now.
Yeah, I'm still standing by.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Still no? Oh, that sucks. You should really be able to get in. I figured that once Dragon got in, that because I know Shad is in the wait list. I figured you would have been in the wait list. You'll get in soon. All right, let's go.
I still wish I had a spectate mode.
All right, so we could do this. Dragon's in the other team. If there's one thing I kind of want them to do is, anyone who squid bags, they should be punished by exploding, and that will cost your team. It's like, oh, you're gonna squid bag? Well, now you're dead.
Is that like a taunting thing people do when they take somebody out?
Yeah, it's kind of like teabagging in like first-person shooters.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I haven't really seen that.
Yeah. I saw crap in Splatoon 3, though I don't know if that'll work as a special or sub. If we get crab people in this, I don't know what they'll call it. Like, there's some sort of crustacean, like.
And we have one crustacean, the shrimp.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if they had like some crossover content too, kind of like they do for like Animal Crossing and stuff, like some like Mario themed outfits, Zelda themed outfits.
Yeah, because I know that aside from Splatfest, they want to try to avoid doing like a lot of crossover stuff, because I know like for the first two games they wanted to establish Splatoon as its own entity first, which is smart.
Yeah.
But I guess
now that it's a third one, they're kind of it's an established franchise now.
Yeah. Like if they were to add, like for instance, the Flood as a weapon.
I didn't even think about weapons. That'd be interesting.
Because people have been making like custom like fake leaks that had a Super Mario Sunshine crossover, and that's been going back since like Splatoon 1.
Well, Sunshine, it's easy to draw some parallels. So
I would have also wanted like a Poltergust, like a modified Poltergust of sorts. And we won the match. Because they're still in danger. Yep. Got it. Good. Woo!
Good effort, Dragon.
I only got 2 kills, but I was mostly focusing on getting all the turf. Late too. It's funny how like I've had this game for almost 4 years now when it came out, and I haven't actually reached prestige rank yet.
Yeah, right. I haven't put nearly as many. I'm in.
Alright, Shad's in, so let's see if Epic Man will get in.
I haven't put nearly as many hours in as I kind of wish I had, but I want to fix that with the third one.
Yeah, yo, Super Nintendo Dad, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we'll definitely get right into the next match. There we go.
Okay, at least you're standing by, Epic Man. Progress.
Yep. Good stuff. Looking forward to doing more splats. Humpback Pump Track. That's what we're doing. We're good to go. Let's go. I didn't even see who's in my team. Oh, Dragon's in my team, but you're in the other one, Shad.
Yeah. Well, I'll do my best regardless.
Imagine a third team that only shoots water and you try to knock out all the ink and make it so there is nothing on the floor surfaces. That sounds interesting, Super Nintendo.
3 teams.
I kind of wonder, what if they did 4-on-4? Yo, Destiny.
Like 14?
Yeah,
or like 8 teams?
Like 4 teams, 16 players. If they were to do that, they could justify doing some sort of like an I was thinking like an elimination mode of sorts, where like, each player would have a certain amount of like lives playing Splatoon, and then like when members out, they have to try to either survive with less members or destroy the other teams. I'm trying to think of different ideas on what they can do.
Yeah, introducing more than 2 teams in general would shake things up a lot.
Yeah. Oh, and Destiny, yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier, like, because when I was talking about, like, a lot of the news that happened today, that was the first thing I talked about, the PlayStation thing that happened. Like, it's not exactly confirmed by Sony yet, but given the track record of the current president right now of PlayStation, I have no confidence. Because 4 years ago, he actually said backwards compatibility, like when it comes to PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, he said something along the lines of who even plays those. So that gives me no confidence. What do you think? What do you think about this whole news, Chad? About
what was it with the compatibility?
Well, first about the backwards compatibility, because the current president.
Oh, backwards compatibility like that many generations.
Yeah, that, and also the fact that the PlayStation stores are like, or at least PSP, PS3, and they're gonna shut down the stores in July. And August is where they're gonna shut down the Vita.
Yeah,
and
it's a shame. Like, either way, servers like have to be kept up, and I guess they can't be kept up indefinitely. But it does kind of suck.
Yeah, but it's like the one thing that they should have done to mitigate the whole thing was to find a way to bring like a lot of games that aren't on PS4 or PS5 over, or at least like let people own them in some shape or form.
I mean, Nintendo's even worse in that regard.
I will actually have to disagree with that. I think PlayStation's worse. What Nintendo's doing is not good. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like with PlayStation, like the way that their attitude is, at least like the current president of it, does not give me confidence whatsoever that they'll actually like want to do that.
I just feel like PlayStation's done more backwards compatibility than Nintendo, who tend to like only think backwards one generation and then not really make a way. Like, we still can't play GameCube games, really.
Hey Kyle, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, like no, the main thing about it is that, because I remember PS3, like the first wave of PS3s, they had like PS2 backwards compatibility, and then eventually, like when they released later models, and this, not even the Slim yet, but like later models of the original PS3 with no PS2 backwards compatibility, they took that out.
Yeah, Kind of like what Nintendo did with the DSi.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did that because I think they were adding a lot of new things, and as a result, sacrificing the Game Boy Advance backwards compatibility, which it's like it sucks, but at the same time, like I didn't get a DSi because around the time when I got my DS Lite, because I had the original DS, and my brother surprised me with a DS Lite for my birthday. Hold on, let me go get this guy. There we go. My brother surprised me with a DS Lite for my birthday 3 years afterwards. And a couple of days afterwards, guess what? Nintendo announces the DSi. Which, that's more of a poor timing on my part, but that's whatever at this point.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there wasn't a lot of DSi, like, exclusive stuff.
yeah. But that said, my thing is this, that people can say what they want about how like Nintendo handles their legacy content, which is not good at all. I honestly don't like how Sony is doing it either. Like on PS5 or rather PS4, like there's barely any PS1 games, and now like there's none in PS5, and I don't expect any anytime soon. Same thing with PS2. So I don't know what wait. There were two members of that team doing nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just plowed right through them.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on. I got confused because I didn't know they were... Like, for a second, I didn't realize they were on the other team because they just were standing there and weren't...
Yeah. And honestly, like... I lost a teammate? Oh, God. I guess that balances out the fact that, like, they have members of their team, like, not even... I'm looking at, like, their ink, and, like, they barely even inked anywhere. This guy's jumping. Like, they're just throwing the game. It's just the sniper is the only one that's actually trying.
Kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance slot was taken out because they were adding some new features at the cost of DB stuff, Super Nintendo. What was it? But it's he actually just splashed down in the water. Damn. Yeah, that's a completely different issue in general with Gravity Rush because the thing about it is Sony recently shut down the Japan studio after a lot of their key staff left. Yes, yeah. Dragon was a sniper.
Yes. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Dragon. You got
I'm sorry, Dragon.
Doing anything.
Yeah. The only Japanese team that Sony seems interested in keeping is the one that made Astrobot as well as the Astro's Playroom on PS5. Because of how great those games were. Sony's interested in keeping them.
Man.
Yeah, Epic Man's in, yeah. We're at the point now where it's like when it comes to Japanese support, Sony wants to focus more on third parties with Japanese support, like Capcom or Square Enix and all that stuff, as opposed to doing their own thing. Because that's gonna make their first party content a bit more lackluster in comparison to how it used to be, in my personal opinion, because not as much variety.
Yeah.
It's like, that's why, like, right now I'm not in any rush to get a PlayStation 5. Sure, the new God of War is gonna be great, but
the new God of War, though, is also going to be on PS4.
Exactly.
PS5 doesn't really have hardly any exclusive announced.
And I think the new Horizon might be going to PS4 as well. Like, they haven't confirmed.
It is.
Oh, it is? Alright.
Every single game I've cared about at this point has been announced for PS4 also.
Yeah.
Which, on one hand, like, yeah, they have such a stock issue that they kind of... It'd be limiting their market a lot if they don't, but on the other hand, they need exclusives. Or nobody will... a lot of people won't upgrade.
I honestly feel like, and a lot of people are probably going to disagree with me on this, but I really think that both Microsoft and Sony should have waited at least one more year to release their new consoles instead of...
I fully agree. I think that they kind of shot themselves in the foot by trying to force it out during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Because they just don't have enough stuff to warrant it. They don't have enough stock. I think in the long run they'll be fine, but it's going to be a rough first 1 or 2 years. So.
Yeah. At this point, what you gonna say, Destiny? Because here's my thing. I feel as if that. By releasing them like as early as they are, like, I have this feeling that the PS5 and the Xbox Series X generation is going to last a lot longer than the PS4 and the Xbox One. That's what I'm thinking.
Possibly, especially due to slow start.
Yeah, so don't expect the PS6 or whatever Xbox that's after Series X until 2030, maybe. That's my estimate.
I've kind of supported having some longer cycles anyways.
Yeah. Like, the only people who would be against the longer cycles would be the not the developers, the publishers. Because it's all about like how much power they want.
Yeah, I think we've just reached a point that the power difference between each generation, to me, it doesn't warrant another one every 5 years.
Yeah, and Destiny, I'm pretty sure that you're not the only person who feels the way you do regarding the pandemic. I'm pretty sure. So, you're good.
That's a lot of us are just trying to deal with that and get through it.
Ooh, Kyle's in. Awesome.
Cool, let's get more serious players in to actually not just mess around.
Yeah, like we get more people actually playing the game, so that's 5 of us playing. Good stuff right there. Very good.
That last match almost felt a little boring.
Yeah. Exactly, Destiny. Exactly. Like, it's not easy at all, but we have to do what we can. I'm personally looking forward to the day that I can get my vaccine, which tomorrow I'm going to start looking around and seeing like what's available, because I haven't heard back from my doctor yet, and it's probably going to be a while.
I'm looking for one that I can get at a closer date, but right now I have one set up for late May.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if I can at least try to get my first dose before May, even if it means I get the second one sometime in May.
Yeah, right now, at least around here, when you schedule your first dose, they automatically schedule your second dose for exactly 3 weeks from then, same time slot, same day.
And yeah, I do remember you telling me that, Destiny. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. Yeah, like, as far as everything else, I just want more people to do what they can to help themselves. Alright. Let's hope that we can actually have a challenge this time instead of like, oh god.
Yeah, I got at least one of the non-serious players on my team.
Yeah.
Me and Epic, man, but Bored as F was one of the ones that was not really trying.
Yeah. And Dark Keyblade, I definitely appreciate all that. If there's one thing I realized, is actually it's been a year since I've actually streamed Resident Evil 4. Like, close to a year since I started streaming that game.
Man, time flies.
Yep, and if there's any bad experience that I had with it, it was the one stream that I had where I had like this one asshole that came in and he was basically railroading like backseat gaming. At first I didn't mind, and then he just went too much. He's lucky I didn't ban him, even though I really should have, because he was actually kind of being a dick about it, being an asshole.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself that if he was going to come back the next night, I was going to warn him, telling him that if like you keep doing this, then I'm going to have to ban you. To which he never actually came back to any of my streams ever again after that. At least that did not ruin my Resident Evil 4 experience. Damn.
Oh wow, I thought you guys had this one.
Yeah. Like, I usually just wait it out, see what happens. But, and if it keeps going, then yeah.
Yeah, Stink's such a great game. It's a shame they had somebody kind of ruining part of it.
Yeah. And there was around the time when like I was fighting against the specific main fight that I had was the Bella sisters with the chainsaws. Like that particular part that I was at.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we get now. I don't want to get into the middle with a snipe weapon. Yeah. Let's see what we get next.
I do hope in the in 3 that they have more than 2 stages at a time in the cycle, like have at least 3.
Yeah, maybe 4. But it depends on how many.
Maybe.
It depends on how many maps they're going to introduce at launch.
I just tend to, after like 2 hours with the same 2 stages, I want a little more variety.
I feel like they've already established the series enough, since like I understand why they did it again with 2 because not everybody owned the Wii U. But
yeah,
but this game sold like double the amount. Like, would not be shocked if it ends up selling like close to like triple the amount of the first game.
Honestly, Splatoon 2 is kind of basically Splatoon 1.5.
Yeah, like a lot of people say that.
But I'm hoping 3 does evolve in a lot more than 2 did.
Yeah, because
not that it's a bad formula. It's really good.
Yeah, because I know they wanted to add familiarity while adding some new stuff as well.
I think that's just a lot of it. We see that pattern just in general with the Wii U games that got ported, because it's almost treated as if the Wii U just didn't happen.
Yeah.
At this point.
I feel like the big deal for me was back when this game came out, like being able to actually take the Switch with you and play this game with friends like anywhere you want. That was like the big selling point. Yeah,
I was impressed how they managed to translate it so well, because at first the first one felt like it needed the gamepad for to jump across the stage, but you really don't.
I've had some people talk about like what if there would have been Splatoon 3DS. It sounds good on paper, but I don't think the execution would have been all there.
Yeah, I don't think the 3DS could have like handled it decently.
Also, the game, I would say this, the game would have most likely have run on 30 frames per second or less. It wouldn't have gone to full 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't think it would have, like... If I remember correctly, that's why ice timers weren't in Smash 4, was because of the 3DS.
It's also why, like, Zelda and Sheik were not able to transform from one another anymore, or Samus to Zero Suit Samus when after the final Smash.
Yeah, I don't think they could have at least had a 4v4.
And it's also why we got Charizard instead of the Pokemon trainer.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like we needed the Pokemon trainer, but separating Samus and Zero Suit Samus and Zelda with Sheik is a good move.
Yeah, that was a good move. I wonder if in future entries they'll separate Pyra and Mithra, to be honest.
If they do, they would have to make them a lot more different in certain aspects.
Yeah, possibly. It could, but they might just to like pad out the roster more, because they're definitely not going to have nearly as big of a roster the next game.
If they would have not brought back Pokemon Trainer, but if they would have brought back Squirtle and Ivysaur separately, I wonder what down specials Ivysaur and Squirtle would have had, because Charizard would have had the Rock Smash, but I don't know what Squirtle would have had or what Ivysaur. I wouldn't even know what to think of Ivysaur. Squirtle would probably be like, doesn't he have Withdraw as a move?
Does Squirtle not have Withdraw in his moveset?
I don't think so. No. Wait, I think Withdraw. The way Withdraw works was he, like, Squirtle would just work the same way like a Troopa Shell.
Yeah. Ivysaur could have down B could have been like poison powder or something.
Yeah.
Or
Hey, boom.
maybe sleep powder. Sleep powder would probably be too broken.
And yeah, I do have the donation link still up for anybody that would like to donate to Nintendo Guru's family's GoFundMe. Just want to do what I can to help spread the word, since he passed away recently. Yep. Let's go this way. Always like to get the meter ready for some more missiles to send out.
Ugh. Splat bombs. Dragon's been getting me a lot.
Yeah. I played
Once
again.
again, Dragon's been getting me a lot. Twice in a row. Wow.
We have someone in our team that's... Oh, now they're doing something. Because, like, we had someone in our team that was not even doing anything. Or he's still not doing anything. He's just standing around.
Right.
That's a pet peeve of mine. If you're going to play online, you got to do something. You don't stand around and cost the team the match.
I mean, when it's a 3-minute match, that can be very punishing.
Exactly.
Even if it's just for like 30 seconds of the match, that can decide the match.
Yeah. Like, I got you and I got Epic Man, but still.
And I'm having trouble pushing forward right now.
What do I think of Pikmin? As a series as a whole, I haven't really played enough of it. But in terms of the Pokemon Go the developers, the new thing that's going on, I need more information before I say anything.
You should go through the 3 Pikmin games on stream.
Eventually.
They're not really that long. I streamed all 3 of them this past year.
Yeah, the only ones I own are 2 and 3. I don't own the first one.
First one, it's worth getting the new play control one, the Wii version.
Yeah, I regret not getting that when I did, when I should have. 2, I actually won in a contest during the Pikmin 3's launch on Nintendo NY. And what happened, because I have the Wii U version, and I got the Switch version because if I'm going to stream Pikmin 3, I'm going to stream it on Switch. But I have Pikmin 2, the Wii version, that was the Nintendo Select. And we did not win that match because that one person wasn't really doing anything.
Yeah. Might mix up my weapon a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pikmin 2 honestly is my favorite in the series.
Yeah.
Though Pikmin 3 comes really close. And honestly, all 3 of them are really great. It's hard to pick.
I've rented Pikmin 1 on GameCube, and I remember not liking it. But then I played Pikmin 3 a little bit, and I actually liked it a lot. But I should have continued it though. But I'll play Pikmin 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, the first Pikmin is really much kind of like an arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that long, and it's like very much kind of a you want to go for your best score basically each time.
Yeah.
2 and 3, 2's the longest of the 3. It's not as, it wouldn't be really much like arcade, but the third one kind of goes back to that roots a bit.
Yeah.
But shame that it looks like we're not getting 4 anytime soon, so.
Well, I know Miyamoto will do everything he can to make sure that Pikmin will be around as long as he's around.
Yeah. Like I'm glad that 3 got a port because I was kind of worried for a little while that it was going to be that Pikmin was going to turn into the next Star Fox.
And it ended up selling like way better than the original Pikmin 3 did on the Wii U.
Which, to be fair, the Wii U had a smaller install base, so that helps.
Yeah.
But also, I think just in general, Switch has had such a high that people have been experimenting a lot more with new franchises.
Yeah. I would not be shocked if we actually end up getting the next Wii U port is not Xenoblade Chronicles X, but instead it ends up being Star Fox Zero. And if it is, please fix the controls. But even then, that's not even my issue with what they did with the game. Because that's the reason why I didn't get it. Controls is not the issue. The issue is it's too much like the original N64.
I honestly enjoyed the pack-in Star Fox Guard more than I enjoyed Zero's.
Yeah, they'll probably bring that in too.
I wouldn't mind if Star Fox Guard they just re-released as a digital-only game.
Yeah, that will probably be like a digital-only game attached to the Star Fox Zero. And
I wish they would bring X, but I don't Xenoblade X. But I don't have high hopes there.
And also, what I was thinking is, for Star Fox Zero on Switch, I don't know if Platinum will do it, or if it's going to be one of Nintendo's other studios doing it. Because I know Platinum did the original game for Star Fox Zero on Wii U.
Yeah.
Then again, 2016 was not a good year for them because they also did a Ninja Turtles game that was average at best. But people say it's like their weakest game, which is a shame. It makes me sad because of the fact that I love Ninja Turtles. Though people said the same thing about the Legend of Korra game they did. Though I've heard But the Star Fox game they did, not Star Fox, Transformers game they did, I heard was good. Those dueling players are just goofing off? Yeah, they are. Alright, what's next? Can we just get players, like, other than the people that's within the community? And yeah, Kyle, I'm glad that we've been putting up good matches as much as we can. But I'm hoping that we actually get players that are taking this game seriously. Like, the main two that I see are Board ASF and Brad. I'm assuming that's Brad. I don't know about the other one, but we do the best that we can, at least.
Yeah, I think the only Wii U games left that haven't been ported, really the major ones, are Xenoblade X, Star Fox, and I feel like there was one other. Metroid Prime trilogy.
Yeah.
Which I'm still hoping Metroid Prime trilogy they're gonna pump out shortly before 4 to hype it up.
Yeah. I honestly feel like if we're gonna get more Metroid than just Metroid Prime 4 or the Metroid Prime trilogy, like, I'm still thinking that the Switch at some point is going to get a 2D Metroid game done by the same team that did Samus Returns.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
I wouldn't mind another 2D one.
Yeah.
I've kind of been worried that we'll never actually get a new 2D one and just a port here or there, but that will focus on 3D. But I'd love a new 2D one.
Yeah, because like a lot of they originally didn't want to do Samus Returns. They actually wanted to do a remake of Fusion. And to be honest, I don't think Fusion really needs a remake.
I don't think it needs a remake necessarily. I wouldn't mind if it was like just digitally released on the eShop.
But it's like,
along with a bunch of other Game Boy Advance games.
But what I'm thinking for Metroid is make a game that takes place after Fusion. That's what I've been wanting for years.
Well, yeah, we haven't seen a single one that takes place after. It's the last one in the timeline.
Yeah.
We did post-Fusion Samus, where she doesn't even have her normal power suit anymore. Like, that could be very interesting.
She'll probably get it back. Even if it's not the same one, she'll probably get a new one that's similar. Because if anyone has played Fusion, they know, like, what happened.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind if they made it, like, very different, whatever suit she gets.
A final mission for Metroid? What do you mean by that, Destiny? Because what I want is another 2D Metroid. Because the same team that made those, the Samus Returns, they worked on the Castlevania Lords of Shadow series, which has mixed opinions, mostly.
Yeah, I didn't. I played the demo of the 3DS Lord of Shadows one, and I wasn't sold, so I didn't get it.
Yeah, I wasn't sold, because the first one and the second one were more like God of War style clones. And then Mirror of Fate was like a Metroidvania style, but not really.
Yeah. It felt too different. Oh.
The ending at Fusion hints that the Federation was growing more corrupt. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I just want to see where Metroid goes from here.
Yeah, I think we all want to see where Metroid's going to go from here.
Yeah. What I'm also hoping for on the Switch is we get another Kirby game that is single player focused and is as challenging as Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot. I think we're gonna get one more Kirby game on Switch.
I wouldn't mind another Kirby game.
Yeah. It's, to be honest, Star Allies was kind of disappointing.
I'd like a bit more content than Star Allies, and a bit less of like Star Allies practically plays itself. The CPUs just do everything.
Yeah.
And like the DLC helped a bit, but
it's just that I feel like that's not what I really want out of Kirby, and I mean,
it's such a shame after like Robobo, yeah, you know what I mean.
Robobot, yeah.
Robobot was like one of the highs of the series. It was really good.
To me, I think that's the best one. Like they knocked it out of the park.
I don't think they'll ever, in my opinion, pass Superstar other than Ultra Superstar. But partially that's nostalgia too.
Yeah. Yeah, because I do have like a second Kirby Marathon I've been wanting to do. It's just the second one requires me to use a 3DS capture card because I want to do the handheld ones from Game Boy Advance and onwards.
Yeah.
Not counting remakes.
I also, personally, I feel that Mass Attack was very underrated.
Yeah. Like I would have done them all in order. I would have done Amazing Mirror, then Squeeze Squad, then no, actually that's wrong. Amazing Mirror, Canvas Curse, Squeeze Squad, Mass Attack, and then Triple Deluxe and Planet Robot. And the third marathon would have been Epic Yarn, Returns to Dreamland, and Star Allies. Oh wait, actually no. There's one more besides Star Allies. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse.
Yeah. I haven't played Rainbow Curse. I have Rainbow Curse, and I haven't even touched it yet.
I don't have it, but I could borrow it from Silver. Because he streamed it for his Alphabet Challenge years ago. So...
Yeah, I got it, and originally thought I was going to play it with a friend of mine, because it has co-op. And then he didn't want to play it.
I heard it's not as good as Canvas Curse.
Probably not, but I just want to play the Kirby games, and I think it might be the only one I haven't played at this point.
I will say...
Other than, I don't think I played Avalanche, but I mean, I guess they're both spin-offs, but...
Yeah, Avalanche is basically Puyo Puyo Kirby.
Yeah.
It was just to bring Puyo Puyo to the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I've seen the gameplay. I never had it. So.
Yeah, but the reason that game doesn't get re-released anymore is because Nintendo doesn't own Puyo Puyo. It's owned by Sega, which shouldn't be a problem because Nintendo and Sega have a really good relationship. But then again, the Puyo Puyo the Super Nintendo Puyo Puyo they did release was Super Puyo Puyo 2. What?
That was a close one.
0.3. What the hell? Wow. Epic Man. 14 kills.
Yeah, I wish they do a new Kirby Pinball Land because that was a fun game back in the day.
Yeah. Though honestly, if there was any series that I want to see come back as pinball, it should be Pokemon.
Definitely. I never played the Ruby and Sapphire one. I just did the original, but it was always fun. Back in the Game Boy Color.
Yeah. I have yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about that. I hope that's not actually like I hope that they use the Sonic Media team again, but it would be a shame if they didn't.
This player's literally just standing here at the base.
Oh, I actually like this shade of green. Yeah, I have both Pokemon pinball games, but I think that Ruby and Sapphire is the better game of the two.
Yeah, I was hoping so, because it is the one that came second.
I was honestly hoping they would make a new
still
one.
has not moved.
Yeah, I was hoping they would make a new one, like, for DS, and they did. There's one person There's one person just jumping, like the bored ASF guys just jumping, doing nothing.
Is he purple also?
Blue. But that's not blue, green.
Ah. Okay, well, more than Brad, who hasn't. Oh, Brad finally moved.
He's probably going to move and then stand somewhere else.
Possibly.
At this point, I feel like
why are you playing the game if you're not playing the game?
exactly. I feel like this is like a 3-on-3 in a way. Oh, I got Brad. Because he was trying to get me, and I got him before he had the chance. Come on, Philip. There we go. Missile time. Damn it. Let's see. I got Kyle and Epic Man in my team. I want to know what the hell is Sega going to do for Sonic's 30th anniversary? Do they have a new game plan? Because it's been 4 years. Been 4 years since both Mania and Forces.
I never am at a point anymore where I expect Sonic games, like at least mainline Sonic games.
Oh yeah.
I wish they would, but
it's like I feel like Sega doesn't really know what to do and where to go with Sonic.
honestly, I wish they would just collaborate with Nintendo more and let Nintendo give them some guidance on Sonic.
If there's one thing Sega and Sonic Team has a major problem with Sonic, is that they hate it when other people do Sonic better than they do. And it's clear they really hate it. Like when Mania was super well received, like it had like some of the highest ratings for a Sonic game in years, and then Forces just came out with a whimper. It's not the first time either, but it won't be the last. Like I know for a fact that I feel like if Nintendo were to help out making a Sonic game with Sega,
yeah,
even if it ends up being the best Sonic game ever made and gets like the most like critical acclaim for a Sonic game, like 9s and 10s, Sega will be like, you know what, we hate this. But then again, that's the same stubborn attitude that they've had for so many years that actually nearly killed them as a business. And they screwed up so many times, because here's the thing. Remember when, like, after the fallout, like, of Nintendo and Sony ended up, like, not doing that deal, and Sony tried to screw Nintendo, and as a result, Nintendo ended up screwing them?
yeah.
Sega, like, Sony went to Sega afterwards in hopes that, they're like this. We don't like Nintendo, you don't like Nintendo, so if we work together, we could beat them at their own game. Sega of America, they were super gung-ho and wanted to do it, but Sega Japan was like, nope, because they did not trust Sony at all, and I get it, like, they were not proven at the time in regards to video games. This was before PlayStation came out, so
yeah,
they practically passed out on the PlayStation, and then not too long after that, Silicon Graphics came up to Sega in hopes to work together to make a new console, to which Sega of America said yes, but once again, Sega of Japan said no. So Silicon Graphics would end up going to Nintendo instead, and as a result, we got the Nintendo 64. So
yeah.
Sega passed up on what was the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64, and instead made the Sega Saturn, and the Saturn was a huge disaster outside of Japan. And not only that, but Microsoft wanted to work with them during the Dreamcast era, but they got to the point where Sega Japan just didn't seem interested, so not only that, but because of Sega, like they accidentally helped Microsoft make the Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sega Japan fucked up so much to the point where they almost went out of business because the Dreamcast was not doing well. But luckily for them, somebody helped them out and saved their asses. That's why they went third party. I don't know. I don't even know what Sega's even doing at this point, because
I'm not sure Sega knows what they're doing at this point.
the only good things that they're doing right now is the Yakuza series, and that's it. If you don't count Atlas.
Yeah. I wouldn't count Atlas. Like, Atlas is its own studio, and I think has pretty much autonomy.
And Atlas has its own problems to deal with.
True.
Yeah, like they should actually give some of their other series like a shot again, instead of focusing so much on Persona and to a lesser extent Shin Megami Tensei.
Etrian Odyssey's Atlas, right?
Yes, Etrian Odyssey.
Yeah, I'd love a return of that.
Because I know Mike was talking about how much he wants Atlas to bring back Snowboard Kids because they worked on those games. And he loved those games on the N64. Me personally, I would like them to remake that one Virtual Boy game they made, Jack Brothers, which is actually technically the very first Shin Megami Tensei game ever released in North America. I hate to be a developer working in Sega. So many business conflicts and conflicting opinions must be quite the frustration. Yep. Oh yes, exactly. Destiny. That's another series they need to bring back. Trauma Center.
Oh yeah, Trauma Center.
And at some point, I'll definitely do your request to play Trauma Team.
I know.
It's rotation time.
Map change.
So I'm going to join another room and you guys join me. Let's hope we get better players this time. Please give us players that are not going to fucking, like, joke around. That board player may be good, but he rubbed me the wrong way. Oh god, yeah. All right, get ready to, when you guys see me on the lobby, join.
Yep, I'm ready.
Why don't we just do private battles? I'm actually waiting for more people to come in, and because I would have preferred like doing like a big private battle. Why is it taking so long to find the? I guess people are starting to look for it. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay.
I just don't. Oh. Okay, I'm in a room.
There we go.
Yeah.
And I am probably in the queue.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, no problem. I'll let you know. Keyblade. Well, again.
Yep. I'm in the queue.
Yeah. It's either and also Kyle, I read your message and no worries, dude. It's you and either Kyle or Dragon, because Epic is trying to get in, but it's full for him. So hopefully the slot will open up like really soon. Yeah, this is a really good map. One of my favorites.
Kyle wants to join the voice chat.
Sure. Tell him to join the stream lounge, and then we'll pull him in the stream chat.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, Atlas has a lot of franchises that I don't think even know they have anymore. So
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of companies have this issue. Nintendo, Sega, Capcom is actually another one that's pretty bad at that too.
I feel like Nintendo knows what they have. They just they like giving Mario and Zelda love. And Pokemon.
And
I guess
Pokemon,
that's
yeah. Although now, like, Animal Crossing and Splatoon are like part of the big few.
Yeah, I think Xenoblade might be getting out there too.
Yeah, Xenoblade's working its way up there. Whereas, like, the next tier, you have Metroid, you have Kirby, you have, what else is recurring that pops up? The Yoshi series, Donkey Kong. Like, I know Yoshi and Donkey Kong count as Mario, but they are their own, like, sub-series. Oh, I'm looking at Discord right now real quick, and Kyle's in the stream lounge. So feel free to bring him in if you can, Shell.
Oh, is that something I can do?
Yeah, because mods are able to do that, and if they can't, then I'll do it. Or actually, I'll do it. I got it. Hey, Kyle.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hello.
All right, so 10 seconds to go. Damn it.
Well, hopefully we'll get a Sonic game this year of some kind.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with Sonic this year. Yeah, that was not a good match. No. Boy.
Yeah. It would be cool to see like what they do with Sonic.
Yeah, they might just make social media jokes implying a Sonic Adventure remake that they'll never make.
Yeah, they've been hinting at one for years, and they just don't do it.
Yeah, I don't believe them anymore. I think they're intentionally just messing with us.
Yeah. Let's see, Kyle, Epic Man, see if you guys can actually try to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got in. Oh,
Yeah.
Dragon's in.
Yeah, Dragon and Shatter in.
Yeah. Waiting to see if I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm in a lot of Facebook Sonic groups, and a lot of them have been a lot of people have been doing like what is of Sonic Adventure remakes. Oh, I'm on standby.
Well, standby is the first step.
And Epic Man is also on standby.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see what they do because me being a Sonic fan, like there are a lot of games that I do enjoy except for Secret Rings because I just hate the motion controls in that game.
Secret Rings I thought was okay, but
Yeah, I didn't hate Secret Rings. I didn't love Secret Rings.
yeah, but the party mode sucks.
It's a game I will probably never replay, but I didn't hate my time with it.
Yeah.
Black Knight was a lot worse of a game, in my opinion.
I didn't even play Black Knight. I saw it and I was just like, no.
Then again, I've only played the demo of Black Knight at New York Comic Con 2019. Sorry, 2009. Back when New York Comic Con used to be in February instead of October. Because they had a booth, Sega had a booth that had that, The Conduit, Mad World, and House of the Dead Overkill. And I was sold on Mad World.
Yeah,
and
Mad World's another one that I wish they would bring back, but I don't think it did well.
Yeah, like it did not do well. And The Conduit I thought was a disappointment. No, it accidentally fell. And The Conduit I felt was they were trying too hard to make it like the Wii's Halo, and it just wasn't it.
Yeah, I'm not much into shooters, so I actually didn't even really give it a look.
And I need to actually do a stream for House of the Dead Overkill. Like I did a Halloween stream, but I never finished it because Silver and I were actually doing it to see like who would actually beat the game first. Because I was doing the Wii version and he was doing the Steam version, the typing of the Dead Overkill. And honestly, that's a series they need to bring back. House of the Dead Overkill, but The one thing I'm not sure they should do is turn it from a light gun game to survival horror. But yet, that's another problem that I have with Sega. They have so many IPs they don't even know what to do with anymore. So they just lend them out to fans. But yet, they don't get angry at some of the other IPs doing well. It's only for Sonic. Why? Why do they get...
I mean, at the very least, I'm just happy they at least like let Sonic Mania exist, because goodness knows Nintendo wouldn't have.
Yeah. I'm probably going to sound like the odd one out here, but I actually enjoyed Forces a lot.
I haven't played Forces, to be honest.
Forces, I've streamed it back in 2018, and to be honest, it's more of one of those things where it's like,
it
exists.
Looks lukewarm to me.
Like, it's not bad, but it's not good. It's meh. That's all I can say about it. Meh. I just didn't really like it.
Yeah.
You know I'll always ask for a game to just have the Chow Garden back, but like having something similar to like Colors or something in gameplay would be good.
I like to play
3D.
I like to play with most Sonic games. It's just Sonic has been the only playable character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like they leave out all of his friends, like, because they could do so much more in the game, but yet they just focus on Sonic alone, and all his friends are just in the background doing nothing.
I know. Why hasn't Big had his own game yet? Big fishing adventure.
Yeah, I just hope the next Sonic game they'll at least like bring his friends back and have them play just like Sonic, but with their own skills.
Yeah. I think the Sonic Advance games did that kind of interestingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I more so go back to the classic games as well as the adventure games, because they always have like more playable characters that bring so much diversity to the gameplay.
Yeah. So we got everybody in here. Good.
Yeah. Every time I see Moray Towers, it always makes me laugh because Chaga Conroy hates this stage.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind it.
For me, it's one of the stages I struggle most with. I'm not, in games in general, I'm bad at vertical stages. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take Moray Towers over Inner Agent 3.
Oh god, the Agent 3 thing, yeah. I'm glad that you actually got to beat Agent 3 in Octo Expansion. I actually streamed Octo Expansion, and there was one mission I never finished. And that was the one where it was like a survival against all those Octolings. You had a choice of which weapon you wanted to use.
That one was difficult.
Yeah, I never finished it. So I ended up just skipping and doing other missions. But at least I beat the final one. With that Statue of Liberty, like, shit.
Yeah, I think that was an epic way to end it.
I also feel like it's a much better campaign than the Splatoon 2 one, or even the Splatoon 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had to keep telling my sister when she got into this to try Octo Expansion, because this was her first Splatoon game, and she was trying to do the regular campaign and just was having so much trouble getting through it because she's getting so bored with it. And I was just like, no, seriously, just skip it and go to Octo Expansion. It's so much better.
Because the Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 campaign, to me, is a glorified tutorial.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It has, like, some interesting lore you can get if you collect the documents, but it's not very fun, and it's very long.
Yeah.
I never finished the one, actually, in the first one. I didn't finish the first game's campaign.
Yeah.
I forgot how long ago I finished the first one, as well as like the Splatoon 2 main campaign.
Yeah. I mean, the campaign in 2 was better than the campaign in 1, but...
Yeah, the only thing I like better in 1 over 2 is the final boss fight. It's the same thing, but I just like the presentation of it more in the first game than the second one.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they had a more interesting campaign in the third one. But at this point, I know that I'm playing Splatoon for the multiplayer.
Yeah, it's probably
a nice campaign's a bonus.
It's definitely going to revolve around the whole chaos versus order thing. With chaos
that
winning.
was super interesting how they used the final Splatfest there. And
I wonder if they came up with concepts on what would have happened if order would have won instead of chaos, and what world.
I was theorizing at that. I think it's very likely that they probably had ideas for both. And I'd love it if at some point they revealed whatever they did have for order.
I'll probably start theorizing more once we get the next Splatoon 2 Splatoon 3 trailer.
Yeah. I don't think we'll probably ever really hear much about the if Order would have won, but I do hope they touch on that. But they could even do that as like DLC and have that like an alternate universe like thing or alternate scenario.
Exactly. Epic Man says the problem with Splatoon 2's campaign is that it played too safe. It's a neat one, but Splatoon 1's better because it was new. Yeah, but Octo Expansion is definitely better than both. And now we get to actually see what's going to happen. Marie. But where's Callie?
Yeah, I can't wait to see like what they present for the new hairstyles.
Yeah, some new customization options would be nice.
Yeah.
It's surprising how little character customization there is when there's such an emphasis on like outfits and stuff.
Oh, remember that Cooking Mama Cookstar game that came out last year that caused some controversy? Guess what?
No, but go on.
Well, it only had controversy for the simple fact that apparently the game was actually the series was stolen by like the publisher, because it wasn't the original creators that made it. But and the fact that supposedly there was a rumor, which turned out to be false, that they were actually finding a way to use cryptocurrency on the Switch with that. It ended up being false, but people were worried that like that it was actually true. So they ended up pulling it off the eShop on the same day it came out because of that. I don't know if it's back though. And the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because now it's apparently coming out on PS4. I don't really care for Cooking Mama. It's not my thing, but
I've never tried it.
But the controversy was just like surprising how it actually played out.
I think my old roommate had Cooking Mama.
Because they were on the DS and the Wii.
Yeah.
Because like during that era, like we got a lot of experimental stuff. That's how we got Trauma Center on the DS and Wii.
Yeah, that was honestly one of my favorite things about the DS era is we just had so much experimental stuff. Some of it turned out really good, like Trauma Center. Some of it was the Rub Rabbits, and we shouldn't talk more about that.
Honestly, the best Rabbids game is Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle.
Oh, not those rabbits. This is the Field of Magic series.
Oh, Field of Magic? I've never actually played them.
They're a trip.
Then again, Square brought us a lot of RPGs on the system. Though the Mana games they actually did bring to the DS were kind of mediocre at best.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got, what else is on the DS? It's how I actually learned how to play Sudoku. So I got myself, like, there was a Sudoku game that came out that Nintendo and Hudson Soft did, as well as Brain Age.
I'm trying to remember, there was some RPG I had that I liked on the DS that you, like, drew runes. do different spells on the touchscreen.
Oh yeah, I had that game, Lost Magic. That's a good one.
Yeah, that was a very underrated. Like I never hear it talked about, but it was fun.
Ubisoft published it here, but they don't own it. Taito was the one that made it, but the company that owns Taito is Square Enix. There was an RPG that I've been wanting to play on the DS, but never got it. But people say that it has similar humor to the Mugger series. I heard it's called Contact. I gotta look into it.
Have you tried the Citizens of Earth series?
No, but I think I tried the demo, but on the Wii U.
Yeah, because the first one was inspired by Earthbound.
And there was a second one, Citizens of Space.
Which is inspired by Paper Mario. I have both of them. They're good. They're a little buggy, was my only issue.
Let's see, what else did I play on DS? Let's see. For the DS, is how I got back into Dragon Quest, because I got myself Dragon Quest 9.
Oh yeah, 9 was amazing.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on that.
That was my first Dragon Quest.
It was the first Dragon Quest game that I actually beaten. But I'm going to fix that because I still gotta beat 11. But I think the first Dragon Quest game I'm going to stream is going to be the first one. I have 1, 2, and 3 on Switch.
Yeah, I thought about getting 1, 2, and 3 on Switch. I've heard 1 is very brutal.
If you're gonna get them on Switch, wait for a sale.
Yeah, probably. Though I mean, 1 is only like $3.
Yeah. Apparently it's like a 10 to 15 hour RPG because it's one of the early RPGs.
Yeah, I heard it's rough in terms of today's RPGs, but I don't know. I have a lot of RPGs on my plate right now.
I'm just waiting to see when are we gonna get like Final Fantasy 1 through 6 on the Switch.
Yeah, please give us 6. I'd also really love a return of Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, though I still have to try out the demo for Project Triangle Strategy.
I played the demo, most of the demo. It's good. It's kind of hard because they throw you in the middle of the game, and the story, there's a lot of story, and it's a lot.
Yeah.
I kind of just wish it was just gameplay, the demo, but I'm looking forward to the game.
There's a lot of good RPGs I gotta play. One of the big ones I would like to do at some point, like I would like to do Final Fantasy stuff, which I'm kind of saving them for next year, because next year Final Fantasy is going to turn 35.
Yeah.
So I made sure to get them.
I have to do way more Final Fantasy. I haven't done many of them.
I have the Mana series, but I'm going to get myself Legend of Mana when it comes out.
Yeah, I got, as I mentioned the other day, I got Trials of Mana for my birthday.
Yeah, you did.
A couple weeks ago. So I've been playing through that.
Yeah, I have Trials of Mana, I have the Collection of Mana. I need to find a copy of Collection of Saga. Because I want to get Saga Frontier when that comes out. But since Square Enix is bringing over like a lot of their PS1 games remastered, I would like them to bring Parasite Eve back. I wanted to play those.
Yeah.
Also wanted to play Vagrant Story. That's a game I've been wanting to play for years. Because when I did the Alphabet Challenge retrospective and talked about what games like I wanted to see win it versus what games that actually did win. For game V, like even though Valhalla won and it's a great game, and of course I lost, Valhalla was not the game that I wanted to see win. The game that I want to see win was Vagrant Story, which I still gotta play. But Valhalla is fantastic as a game.
I was very interested in Valhalla when I was watching you play it.
Yeah.
I might get it at some point. I don't know. I feel like it's having watched most of it.
Yeah.
Like it's more of a story game.
Let's see. What else did I play on? Yes. Because I know, like, when it comes to people talking about experimental stuff, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, and we saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
That one was a hit.
It ended up being a hit. There was also a game called Ghost Trick that I still have to play.
Oh, Ghost Trick is phenomenal. I got it on iOS, not knowing what it was. Like I got the port of it on iOS. I just was bored and downloaded like the first chapter that was free, and then I ended up getting the whole thing. I was hooked. I played through it in like 2 days.
Yeah.
It is as revolutionary as the first Ace Attorney.
It just came out way too late into the DS's life cycle.
Yeah, I'll recommend it to anybody though. It was one of the most original puzzle games I've ever played.
I keep forgetting
Of
that
course,
game was actually.
Layton is another game that DS gave us.
I honestly forgot that game was actually made by Capcom.
Ghost Trick?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly always forget that it existed until somebody brings it up, and then I'm like, oh crap, yeah, I need to tell everybody. Just because I never played on the original DS. So.
Yeah.
And given the way the game is, it'll probably never get a sequel, but...
And what else?
But yeah, Layton is a game that DS gave us that now may be gone, but...
Yeah, the last one was actually on Switch.
Catriel?
Forgot what it was called. I think it was, I forgot what it's called, though.
Yeah, it's Catriel something or other.
Yeah.
It's about his daughter. It's not as good. It's alright.
Wow, I traded with this guy because someone actually had a beacon and I ended up destroying it. Oh, but they were in your team because I'm in the yellow team.
Yeah. I'm in the blue. Oh, sorry. I mean, not really, but...
You're still there, Kyle? Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm just like in the zone.
That's fine.
Whenever I play Splatoon, like I'm still like so in the zone, especially during ranked battles.
Right.
Yeah, Splat Zone is like kind of like my favorite mode, but Clan Blitz is like my least favorite, and then
Clan Blitz is...
Yeah, I don't like Clan Blitz either.
Yeah. Well, Rainmaker and Tower Control are like in the middle of like my... They're okay, but I suck at them.
My favorite rank mode is Rainmaker.
My favorite tends to swing between the Tower Control and
Splat Zones?
Splat Zones, yeah.
Splat Zones is great. For me, Tower Control is great when you have like the right team.
Yeah. I tend to like that type of game where you're trying to like defend a territory of some kind.
So I remember watching the Nintendo World Championships 2017, and when they had Splatoon 2, they did a Tower Control match. It was best 2 out of 3, and it was brutal.
Yeah.
It actually showed me exactly how other people were playing, and it gave me a little bit of inspiration.
Yeah. But man, give us like 3 more modes for Splatoon 3. Seems like a good number of new modes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's hopefully not another redesign of Clan Blitz, because that one is like
I wouldn't be upset if they removed Clan Blitz.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I haven't met a lot of people that like it, to be honest.
Yeah. The only person I know that likes Clan Blitz is Skitty.
Ah,
But then again, Skitty destroys everybody in Splatoon 2. She's really good.
yeah, for 3, I plan to put a lot of practice in.
Yeah. Just need one more person.
Come on,
There we go.
Sir G. Quaza. This person.
Yeah. Like going back on the subject of the DS games, the Nintendo DS is how I first played Super Mario 64, as I never had a 64 growing up as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that port had some upsides and downsides.
Oh, apparently there's a report right now that Microsoft's looking to make another big buyout, but it's not based on a video game company this time. Yo, the shiny one, good to see you, buddy. How you been?
Does it say who or?
Yeah, Discord.
I don't know how I feel about that.
They already own Skype.
Yeah, Microsoft's trying to like monopolize way too much.
Like, I get why they're doing it. Like, I know like they want to focus more on building up more value to the Xbox brand, but I feel like there's a lot better ways to do it though. Doing good, had a chill day off with a fan. How am I doing? I'm doing alright, just doing the best I can. Shiny. I'm glad you're doing well.
I suppose it's better than Sony getting it, but still.
Oh, I never really I don't think I talked about it that much on stream, but the whole Sony buying Evo thing. Okay, I actually have some thoughts on that. There's some stuff I actually want to talk about. I'm actually shocked I didn't talk about it on stream, because I believe it happened last Thursday during the Mario Party stream. No, it happened Friday. I don't know, but the timeline. But yeah, here's my thing about this. I'm kind of worried about this, and my concern is not about whether if Microsoft will ever have Killer Instinct on the show again, or Nintendo will have Smash. That's not my concern. My concern is the fact that is how Sony's going to handle this, because I know the first worry people have was the fact that all the games are played must be only on PlayStation, which is not exactly the case, because Tekken 7 is actually going to be on PC. But people were worried that it would just be like any game that's on PlayStation only, unless it has a PC version. But so which results in no Smash or Killer Instinct. But the thing is this. I mean, the online for Evo this year, because obviously it's going to be a virtual event and not in person. Like, I don't think that's going to be an indicator of how it's going to be moving forward. It's when the big events come back. That's the concern that I have. How's it going to be? Because there's always side tournaments that are not official, but I feel as if that the side tournaments may actually go away. And the other thing is, Sony tends to buy out like big events or host big events, and then they lose interest. Yeah, that was a brutal match, Epic Man.
Oh, that was painful.
It was.
Because Sony had an event that they've had from, I believe, 2013 or 2014 going up to 2017, which was PSX, the PlayStation Experience. That would happen at the end of each year. They announce games there, and they allow people to demo current and upcoming games. And it usually takes place in California, like in December.
Yeah.
What happened is that after 2017, it never came back. And it's not because of attendance. If anything, the attendance was through the roof that year. And it's not because of financial reasons. If anything, they were making a lot of money. They just weren't interested anymore. Which saddened a lot of people, like especially like the hardcore PlayStation fans who would look forward to going each and every year.
Yeah.
And they just never brought it back. So your teammates were definitely hardcore. So it's just me and Kyle, and then you three are the other team. But people worried the same fate's gonna happen to Evo. That Sony will eventually lose interest after a few years, and then like they'll either sell it or they just won't bring it back.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
it's going to be interesting going forward in general with a lot of physical events after the past couple of years.
yeah, Nintendo. Well, I'll get to what Nintendo said about it in a second, but Microsoft hasn't actually commented yet. But Nintendo said that they wish them luck, but they're going to observe how everything is. Microsoft, I don't know what they're going to say, because I know like their main fighting game is Killer Instinct right now, and obviously Nintendo has Smash. So when it's not going to affect this year personally, but it's basically moving forward when they have the physical offense again. What's going to happen if either of those two companies will want to play ball with Sony, even though the people that actually host the Evo tournaments, they want Nintendo and Microsoft to come back. It's more along the lines of if Sony's going to play ball.
Yeah, Sony tends to be the hard one to deal with in that regard.
Yeah, it's like the whole cross-platform multiplayer thing. You would think that the one company that wouldn't do it would be Nintendo, when in reality, quite the opposite. Like, they've actually in it. It's Sony's the one that is kicking and screaming.
Yeah, as I've said to some people recently, I think that if Sony was a little bit more consumer-friendly, I think they'd have a huge lead on Microsoft, because currently that's the one thing that Microsoft definitely does way better than Sony, and they're willing to like work like Sony or Microsoft will work with Nintendo constantly.
If there's one thing, I keep saying for a few years now, since like Nintendo and Microsoft have been kind of like becoming really good friends. I was like that's what I was thinking. Microsoft should help Nintendo with better online, and Nintendo should help Microsoft with file size compression.
Yeah.
So that would be a even trade, and it'd be a win-win situation for both of them. And I was reading something about, oh wow, nice.
Yeah, I thought you had it.
That was the close one.
Yep, another good match, guys. Another good match. Sony is becoming the old Nintendo. Oh, are you talking about the Hiroshi Yamauchi era Nintendo? They were kind of getting to that point towards the tail end of the PS2 era, and then when PS3 came out, that actually was a bad start. They had a really bad start for like 2 years.
I've noticed Sony tends to swing back and forth the generations. Like PS2, they were pretty much in the lead, and then PS3 they kind of fell behind, and then PS4 they kind of pulled ahead again. And now it's PS5. I feel like they get overconfident when they do well, and then
Yeah.
they start making dumb choices.
Yeah. All four of them have been that way. Nintendo has, Sega has, Microsoft only had, like, mainly because sometime during the 360 era, because the 360 was doing really well, and then they decided to change up the OS and add like, instead of Mii's, they have avatars.
Oh yeah, I still have my cringy avatar from end of high school, early college.
Yeah.
I get reminded of it every time I boot up my 360, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I made that.
Yeah, and then Microsoft.
To be fair, they did avatars better, like having like customizable clothes and stuff.
They did, but like then we had to connect, and then for a while they were going to force the connect on the Xbox One. Like all the bad things they had for the Xbox One was.
Yeah, didn't they have like an originally going to have a policy that it always had to be connected to the internet?
No use games, and it was going to be region locked. There were a couple other things too, but those were like the big ones. And that oh, and like
they doubled back on a number of their choices when.
Oh, and the Kinect was going to be 100% mandatory, and there was a rumor that the Kinect, like that, supposedly like, what was the organization that would want to get all your information? Fuck, was it TSA or something? I forgot who it was.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Because there was like an organization that Microsoft was rumored to be teaming up with. We don't know if it's true or false. That that Microsoft would get every single information from everyone, and they would be watching you with the Kinect Eye. We don't know if that's true. I'm gonna assume that it's not at this point.
Hard to tell, Microsoft.
Then again, all those problem people that were gonna try to add all those negative business practices for Microsoft, all the anti-consumer stuff, all those people, they left. One of them works for Zynga now, like the company that made Farmville and all that shit.
Oh man, Farmville. That goes back.
Yeah.
I don't even remember the last time I played Farmville.
I never played Farmville, but yeah, because I remember Farmville and Mafia Wars, like those old games that people were playing on Facebook back in the day.
Yeah.
I played it once at our college assignments.
I will say I have a huge amount of respect for Phil Spencer for doing everything he can to turn the Xbox around. Like, the fact that he was actually managed to do that, that's actually amazing. So, I have to give a lot of props to Phil Spencer for doing what he needed to do.
Yeah.
It's funny how now, like, I'm not in the rush to get the new consoles, but if I have to choose which one I'm going to get first, I'm going to get the new Xbox first.
You might not have a choice. Good luck finding a PS5.
Yeah,
people went crazy with the PS5. It's the one system that does really interest me because a lot of games I always play, they're on the Nintendo systems.
Yeah, but it's like with go ahead.
Plus, in the future, I would like to upgrade my Xbox 360 to an Xbox One, mostly because like there's some backwards compatible games, and most of the games I play on Xbox are Sonic games that are only on there.
And then like the Series X is backwards compatible with almost all the Xbox original games, 360, and Xbox One.
Yeah, there's just not enough Microsoft franchises I really like, Microsoft Xbox exclusive franchises that I am interested in. Like, I honestly only got my Xbox 360 because when I was in game design in college, Microsoft gave all of the students free dev kits for the 360.
Yeah.
So I could program on it. Though I also ended up really happy to have it temporarily happy to have it for Banjo-Kazooie. I guess for the classics, but
yeah,
nuts and bolts for the thing. But like, there's not a lot I like care about that's an Xbox exclusive.
And the only Xbox exclusive, also PS3 exclusive, is Sonic Generations, because it wasn't on the Wii U.
Yeah. Oh, and Destiny, to answer your question, Don Matrick? Yeah, he's the guy that went to Zynga. Same guy who did the whole always online thing. Same guy. Yo, Nintendo Star with the raid. Thank you, Nintendo Star, for the raid. I see people playing Bravely Default. I still have it. I gotta play more of it.
Yeah, I haven't gotten super far in Bravely Default 2. Mainly because my birthday came along and I got other games and now I have Monster Hunter coming. I'll go back to it.
Yeah.
It's a fairly, like, it doesn't push the boundaries of a JRPG as much. It's a very standard JRPG.
You wonder what's a game out. If there's one series I know I want to get into at some point, is the Yakuza series. I've heard nothing but great things about them.
The Steam Winter Sale, I got Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I haven't started it yet. But
yeah.
Plus, I think I got another one. I think I got like Yakuza 0 or something.
Yeah, a lot of people say that if you're going to start the Yakuza series, people say that 0 is the one that you got to start with.
Well, I think it takes place first chronologically. So.
Yeah.
But Like a Dragon, I've heard like amazing praises of.
Yeah. It was nominated for a lot of RPG awards, but I think it lost most of them to the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I'm surprised it wasn't released too late to be in the awards for last year.
Yeah. Hey, Gameblade. Yeah, the fights have been like brutal tonight.
Honestly, even if it lost to 7 Remake, 7 Remake has reputation alone to ride on. Like,
yeah,
just the fact that it contended against 7 Remake.
I feel like Yakuza, each game, I feel like Yakuza has been getting more and more mainstream because it started off niche and then with a cult following, and the fan base has been growing and growing.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was an RPG until like recently. So.
Well, that's actually the only one that's an RPG because it's been an action.
I thought the others are action RPGs.
Yeah. It's the only one that was turn-based, because...
Yeah, it was only turn-based one.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the shout-out. Epic man. Alright, next up, what match we're gonna get next? Honestly, I will say, going back to the whole Microsoft buying Discord thing, you wonder what could have been worse?
Yeah.
If they were either bought out by Google, Amazon, or Facebook. Though I think out of all three of them, the one that would be the worst would be Facebook.
Yeah, so like at that point we're just comparing which of the mega corporations is the worst, and I'm not sure I care much for tier listing that.
Yeah.
Sure, Microsoft's not as bad comparatively, but
yeah,
they own a lot of shit. I do think though it's better than Sony, because Sony would try to make it like a PlayStation exclusive service or something.
Yeah.
At least Microsoft will still like play with everybody. Does make me less want to get Nitro again now.
Because I know that they've been collabing with Microsoft. Because when you would get Discord Nitro, you would get 3 months of Xbox Game Pass for free. Which I feel like, to me, Game Pass is more better suited on Xbox itself than on the PC.
Probably. I'm not big on Game Pass services. I like to own my games
Yeah.
personally. But I see the appeal. Similar to like GameFly.
Yeah, I've always wondered what the Nitro was, since I'm still learning like the ins and outs of Discord after making my own server.
Yeah, I had 2 months of Nitro because there was a month free and then I forgot to cancel. It lets you use any emotes from any server, anywhere.
Yeah.
It lets you you get like a free, you can boost a server once a month.
You can boost the server once a month. You can also, when you do Discord streaming, you will get much better like stability, better frame rate, high quality videos, depending on your internet connection, of course.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll admit, it was kind of nice being able to use any emo anywhere, but $10 a month is a lot for that.
Keyblade, that's never gonna happen, and you know it.
Wonder how I got you there, Dragon. Usually, you're hard to sneak up on.
Yeah, but making my own Discord server was something I've been planning on for a while, because I feel like a lot of my friends have been making their own, and I figure like when I try to make one myself too, especially if I ever want to get into streaming or Let's Plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's useful. You can link it into your
That's a close match.
Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, it was.
Very close.
Yeah. Oof.
Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Shiny.
I wish Nintendo actually made their Nintendo Online like phone app actually like relevant. I used it a little for this game, but like
Yeah, I mostly use it just for Splatoon 2 as well too.
Yeah.
and I used it a few times for voice chat for Animal Crossing, but it's honestly just use Discord.
Honestly, I feel like I had a lot of really good ideas to how it would have worked, what they could have done, but
They could have done so much. Like, you could have actually done some interesting stuff. Like, imagine if they had like some Splatoon 2 like mini games for you to earn some money and then buy some clothes while you're like on the go or stuff like that.
Yeah. I honestly feel like the writing was already on the wall, even if they were to do anything enticing. Because what happens is that there's a lot of people who make up their minds, and once they already make a conclusion on something...
The problem was a voice chat decision.
Yeah, so I feel like at this point, like, because Nintendo kind of was trying to do things. They weren't doing enough, but they were trying, and it's like nobody seemed to care, because people have a negative stigma of not only, like, already hating the app itself, which does have valid criticisms, but I feel like the hate was way too much, overblowing the actual criticisms that people have.
Yeah, I think it's mainly due to, like, it was admittedly dumb how they handled voice chat, and I think that's spilled into the app in general.
Yeah,
and often it feels like Nintendo's trying to innovate for the sake of innovating, even when it doesn't need to, like with the voice chat. And so, like, sometimes just like you don't have to be different just for the sake of being different.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, I feel like this was not a decision from the current president, Furukawa. I think it actually might have been something that Iwata did before he passed, or it could have been a Kimishima. It might have been both. Well, I don't know what happened. We're not gonna know. We're not gonna know.
Probably not.
It's definitely not something from not Kimishima, Kurokawa, because he came in afterwards.
Yeah. I don't know, it's similar to how, like, Miitomo was an interesting idea, but it ultimately felt too much like it was just trying to do something different.
Yeah.
Like, and same with Miiverse. Like, Nintendo probably could have had something similar to Miiverse or Miitomo that was lasting, but...
Like, Miiverse, to me, I feel like was cool at first, and then I just got tired of it. You wonder what's something that they had that I do miss dearly?
Yeah.
Street Pass.
Yeah.
Now that I miss.
Didn't get to use that much, but...
Yeah. I think the last time I used Free Pass was at PAX East.
Yeah, I didn't get to use. I didn't do my 3DS at PAX East last year because I felt like I retired it. Though I felt like I retired it too soon because I'm sitting at over 28,000 tags when I very well should have just stopped at 30,000. Like once I hit 30,000, like I should have been like, that's it, I'm done. Because the limit used to be 9,999, but then in 2013 we got the very first major update for Street Pass Mii Plaza. Oh god, yeah, like there was a lot of trolls and people fucking putting like a lot of NSFW shit on Miiverse.
Well, also with Miiverse, some of the other issues were like it took way too long to load into and load out of. It honestly, it could have, if it had some sort of voice chat feature and could have ran simultaneously while you played a game, it'd be more useful.
And there's one thing that that was against the rules for Miiverse. Though some people managed to get away with it and others didn't. It was a matter of how it was enforced. And that's like in your profile, you're not allowed to self-promote. Like if you have like a Twitter, you have like a YouTube channel or all that. Couldn't really do that.
They also, you get reported for like the dumbest stuff that shouldn't be reportable. I got reported early on for a spoiler when all I did was write a post to a level in New Super Mario Bros. U, complaining that there was only one Yoshi and that I had to fight with my friend for the Yoshi, and it got marked as that it had a spoiler, and I got a warning that I'd get a suspended if I did that again. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was BS.
That there's one saying that there's a Yoshi in this level is a spoiler?
Somebody might have been trolling to report, because I've seen that happen to people too. Probably,
and it really should have just been handled better. Like, because it made me just not want to use Miiverse, because I was like, I don't know what I could get in trouble for now.
I did watch live streams of the last night of Miiverse, and people were just giving no fucks.
Man,
it was
Nintendo fans just let loose.
It was a little bit entertaining, not super heavily entertaining, but a little bit.
Yeah, I like the idea of Miiverse. I just don't think it was executed correctly.
And the people on there, like, though, there was one good story. There was one good Miiverse story, but it didn't start at Miiverse. It started on a game of Mario Kart Wii. Alright. I was reading an article years ago about, First Epic Man said that he enjoyed Miiverse, what it was. He had lots of fun posting. Yeah, it's fun for a while. But anyway, back to the story. So, I was reading up. I don't know where this was. I don't know if it was Nintendo Life. I don't know if it was, which site it was. But there was this guy playing Mario Kart Wii casually one year. And then there was like this one girl who would always pop up in every game that he would play. It was always the same girl, same me and everything. And then whenever he would play, she would happen to be on the same time. He didn't even know who she was. Then a few years, and they would still constantly see each other every now and then in Mario Kart Wii, despite the fact that they had no contact information with each other. And then guess what happens next? They found each other when Mario Kart 8 came out for the Wii U. And then they found each other, so it got to the point where they found each other on Miiverse and they started talking. And guess what happened?
Yeah.
They ended up meeting in person and now they're married.
What a way to meet.
Exactly.
They must have been sad when Miiverse went under.
They probably was sad about that, but if there's one thing that they should be forever grateful for is that it's how they met.
Yeah.
I gotta find the article though, because that was from years ago. I think 2015, 2016 that it was posted, which is around the time when they got married.
Yeah. I did feel a little bittersweet any game that has Miiverse stamps now, seeing them and be like, these were a thing we could have used, but not anymore.
Yeah. And it's like in the case of 3D World, you can use them in the photos. Ooh, close.
Yeah, it was.
Epic Man, good job, dude.
Hey, so I think this will be my last match as I have to get ready for work tomorrow. But it was nice getting to play with you guys.
No problem.
No,
Thanks for joining the voice chat, Kyle.
Yeah. You guys take care.
All right.
You too.
You too.
Thanks.
All right. So let's see. What's next? Praise accept. Yep. You know what's one game I have not streamed in like a long time since November that I want to go back to streaming?
What?
Kind of want to get back into doing Fall Guys.
I still have yet to play it, even though I have it.
Well, Season 4 just started today.
Yeah, I heard. I actually am I've been dealing with computer issues, so I haven't been using it for much other than streaming.
Yeah.
But fingers crossed I'll have it dealt with tomorrow.
Yeah.
So.
And there's one thing that I do like about, there's one thing that I'll always remember about Miiverse is two things. One, the Wycam Metroid crawl meme. And two...
that's immortal now.
And two, there was this one guy who would always post different screenshots of different games and talk about how good the water looked. Wonder whatever happened to him.
I think I remember that.
Like, I really wonder whatever happened to him.
Wonder what he thinks of the water in Splatoon 2.
Wonder what he thinks of the water in Mario Odyssey. Bubbling. Or the water in Breath of the Wild.
What a niche to have.
I would not be shocked if he ends up working at a video game company. Probably not Nintendo, but definitely something.
Water effects.
I wonder how they felt about the too much water statement from IGN.
Probably disagreed, given his love of water.
Easily.
Unironically, in the original Ruby and Sapphire, didn't like how many water routes there were, but my opinion got changed in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because it was less of a chore.
Yeah.
But that was mainly just due to the constant it's similar to Cave. Wow.
Yeah.
Were you thinking of doing the Pokemon Diamond Pearl remake on stream?
Yes.
Cool.
I'll do them around the time they come out.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of doing a Nuzlocke for it.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do like a regular run from start to finish. I'll probably grind off screen if need to. But then again, like, they make it easier to grind and give you all the cool stuff. But you don't really need to grind too much.
Yeah. Pokemon's not really been that grindy since maybe Gen 2.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's less of an RPG and more of an actual adventure that just so happens to have the turn-based.
Yeah. I've done a few Nuzlocks on stream, so though they've been with randomizers, so it will be my first Nuzlocke with without a randomizer, where I actually know what's in each route, and I'm not going to randomly run into an Arceus.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've never thought Pokemon's really that challenging. Not since, once again, Gen 2. By Gen 3, they were fairly easy.
Yeah.
But enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Black and White, I like that they added a hard mode. I wish they would bring that back.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, the upcoming prequel Pokemon games look interesting. The Legends.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to Legends. So,
I'm looking forward to seeing more about it. I want to understand more, like, the mechanics and stuff.
and the starter trio that they chose was actually interesting. Like you got Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and Oshawott.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Cyndaquil.
I'm leaning, and the thing is, I will probably go with either Rowlet or Oshawott.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for the Gen 2 starters.
Like if I have to pick, because the Gen 5 starters to me like are my least favorite trio, like as a set.
Which one? Gen 5?
Because I know Chikorita's my least favorite overall, but you know that. But as a set, as a trio, the ones from Gen 5, even though I love Gen 5, Black and White, you have Snivy, you have Tepig, and you have Oshawott. But if I have to pick which one's my favorite of the three, it's probably going to be Oshawott. Snivy kind of sucks, and Tepig is like, it evolves to yet another firefighting, and like, really?
Yeah, I went into that generation blind. I was like, I guess I like Tepig's design most of the three, and then it evolved, and I was just like, I don't really like this. For one, yeah, firefighting yet again, and I also just didn't really like its design.
Yeah. I just feel like they haven't made a water-type Pokemon that I would, well, a water-type starter that I actually like more than Blastoise. There's just something about Blastoise that I really love.
I actually think I do like Feraligatr more. Other than its name, Feraligator's name, I don't like the weird misspelling that they did to fit it in the characters.
The closest one for me was Greninja.
Greninja's good. I feel he gets a lot of attention, so I kind of got burned out on him.
I think that he mostly got attention because of Smash.
Well, that and the anime. Ash's Greninja with its alternate form and everything.
And Ash should have never have released it.
Probably not, but Ash doesn't make good choices. So.
He should have just brought it to Professor Oak's lab. because all the Gen 7 Pokemon that he got, he ended up leaving them at Professor Kukui's lab. I think he should have brought them back to Oak's lab with the other Pokemon.
Yeah, I actually only know a bit about the anime in the later seasons. I mainly watched through Johto, and that's about it.
Yeah, I've read up on some of them.
I saw a couple episodes of the Sun and Moon anime, which was interesting.
And he ended up like getting 2 Gen 1 Pokemon he should have got a long time ago. Gengar and Dragonite. He should have got him a long time ago.
He had kind of an OP team in that latest, what's it called? Something Wings, right?
I forgot what it was. But
yeah, he has a ridiculous team though. Like an actual good team.
Yeah, he should have got like for Dragonite, he should have got the Dratini in the Legend of Dratini episode that we never got. Because I know he was trying to catch a bunch of different Pokemon in Safari Zone, but didn't get any of them because of
he got 40 Tauros.
Tauros, yeah.
And then we never got to see that.
It's like I remember, like he just randomly out of nowhere. How the hell? Where did he get this Tauros? And people were wondering if we missed that one episode, which of course we did.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I was so confused that episode we got after that, and I was just like, I feel like I missed something, but I definitely didn't miss something. What's going on?
If he actually caught the Porygon, what would they have done to retcon that?
If he caught the Porygon?
I'm saying, what if he caught the Porygon and they ended up having to retcon the Porygon out of existence? How would they explain that?
I don't know if they would.
They would probably have to he would probably have to release it at some point, but make another episode just to write it off.
Possibly. And it's not like they didn't have the Tauros ever appear again.
Or they could have made an episode like, because they made plenty of episodes where like they traded Pokemon. He could have just traded Porygon for something completely different.
Yeah.
Personally, Porygon
that trade evolves.
Porygon as a Pokemon is not that good. When it evolves is much better, like Porygon 2 and Porygon Z.
Yeah, they both have niches. Porygon 2 just because of Eviolite.
Yeah, Porygon 2 great for defense, Porygon Z great for offense.
I'm not a huge Porygon fan, but I don't dislike it. I've never used one.
You know what Pokemon he should have caught? He should have caught a Kangaskhan, and then he would have a good excuse to use it in the X and Y anime. It's turning into a Mega Kangaskhan.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Remember Mega Kangaskhan was so OP that in Sun and Moon they had to nerf it?
Mega Kangaskhan's ridiculous. That ability.
It was the best because of how broken it was.
Yeah, but it's also like approaching like Mega Ray for that. Like it's like you almost can't not have it on your team because
I traded with Epic Man. No, but Kangaskhan, and the thing is, I typically like Kangaskhan as a Pokemon, and just seeing that being used, and I'm like, yes, I could actually use these in my teams. It was so OP. It's still a really good ability.
Yeah, it's exactly how Mega Evolution should have been. Boosting the Pokemon that weren't viable rather than making the strong Pokemon even stronger.
Unfortunately, it did not work well for Beedrill.
Yeah.
They tried. They really tried. It just didn't work out because Beedrill still has terrible defenses.
Yeah.
I think in hindsight, there's a lot of Pokemon that have really bad stats, and they just couldn't really find a way to fix them. Yet in Sword and Shield, they managed to give people a really good reason to use Farfetch because they evolved into Surfetch.
Yeah, though I have seen
Whoa.
some hardcore original Farfetch fans that are upset because they feel it overshadowed the original Farfetch.
It was a 4-point difference. Damn. It was that
Yeah.
close.
Granted, I love Surfetched. I had that on my team, and through the... Even though I played Shield version, I made sure to, as soon as possible, trade with a friend to get a Farfetch to evolve. Because I just, as soon as I saw Surfetched, I was like, I need that thing.
Yeah.
It's possibly my favorite regional form they've done.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff. Yeah, it was not Porygon's fault, it was Pikachu's.
Yeah, well, Porygon is a victim of Pikachu.
Maybe they should have made Clefairy a mascot like they originally were going to.
I always wonder if that would have actually, like, if it would have had the same level of appeal. Like, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's interested me in general, the banned episodes. I know there was that one episode with the Tentacruel that was banned, and I actually saw that on television. And then I wondered why I couldn't see it anymore, like why I never found it anywhere.
Yeah. Let's see, Shiny says that he's doing some tweaks to his overlays, and he just got a bid donation from the Coil Twitch bot. Dude, right an hour before, like a half hour before I went live, I actually got 100 more bits from the Coil Twitch bot.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I'm not gonna complain because
I haven't seen it yet on my
yeah, Silver thinks that all of this might have been because of him, because he was experimenting with something, and it just so happens to have popped into stream and popped into Soames. It's about popping up almost everywhere now. I wonder if any of the big streamers got it. Someone killed me, and then someone on my team killed them. Good. See, you're in the other team, but I got Dragon and Epic Man.
Yeah, you guys probably have it then.
Yeah, definitely no complaints because it adds to the payouts. Out of ink, I gotta get more ink. Time for missiles.
Oh wow, one of my teammates.
Yeah, I got one of your teammates from the missile.
One of my teammates' names.
Damn it. I almost got you, but somebody else got it.
No, he did not avenge me.
Oh boy. I like this music. Like, it sounds like if it came from an anime. But then again, they did have an anime style trailer for one of the big updates.
I want a Splatoon anime.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wonder how long will it take for them to have it. Like, I know we got Splatoon manga that's still actually going.
Fine. I've been trading at least. I think you guys got this.
Yeah. Splats all day. Splat all night. The way to go. At least someone on my team got that kill before I did, but I assisted, so that counts. If there's one thing they should add is when you in the results screen where you see kills and and how much like abilities you use. What they should also add is assist kills, like how many kills you assisted.
It'd be a little more challenging to make an algorithm for that, but
Yeah, because I know like I think there's some other other shooters that have that. That'd be nice to have. Ooh, 4 kills, but Epic Man got 10 and Dragon got 13. It's only on the app. Yeah, they could easily implement that in the next game.
yeah.
And you trade it with Dragon. The thing is, they made an anime for Splatoon before, but it was nothing but a motion comic video from the manga. Ah, I see. Yeah, that definitely doesn't count.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact that the moment they do a Splatoon anime in Japan, like, I mean, it's going to be like super huge. And if that exposes more people in Japan to Splatoon, then the more the merrier. Same thing for when they bring it over here. The more the merrier.
I'm sure they probably already have like Splatoon like clothing.
It's like I'm not as much into shooters, but there's just something about Splatoon that sets it apart.
I'm not really into shooters. Though third person I like a little more than first. I'm not very good with first person games.
Because like, it's a really good concept with what they have here. Because
But then again, a lot of the time in Splatoon I play as rollers and paintbrushes, so
yeah,
I don't do the shooting end a ton, but sometimes I do.
Epic Man said that he got distracted from pressing yes, but he'll be in the next match.
Okay.
Let's see. No, but the very first trailer for the original game back at E3 2014, I was like, okay, I'm interested. But then I watched the Treehouse presentation afterwards when they covered Splatoon, and I was sold the moment I saw the gameplay.
I didn't even need to see any gameplay. The second they were like squids, I was like, okay, sure. I don't care what you're telling me, buying it. Just because there's not a lot of squids in video games that like video games focus on.
I do have a little bit of a story to talk about. From my gaming group Switch and Play NYC, oh, that was you.
Yeah, you chased me for a while.
We had an event to celebrate Splatoon 2. We went to Coney Island because the plan was to go to the aquarium. Like, to start the day off by going to the aquarium, and I mentioned that there would be squids there, which turns out there wasn't, because they used to.
Not a lot have squids.
They used to have squids there.
Oh.
But I think they took it out because of some of the aquarium got damaged because of Hurricane Sandy.
Yeah.
But I remember there being squids back like in my youth.
I've never seen any aquariums with squids. I know they're kind of hard to keep in captivity. Octopus are a little easier to keep.
So I made a bet with Mike, and I said that if they didn't have squids, then, and he held me to this, that that I would have to have wasabi.
Do you not like wasabi?
No. And then I had wasabi, and oh my god. Like, you should have seen the look on my face.
Yeah, I don't like wasabi.
That sucks, Epic Man. Because the last time I went, before 2017, the last time I went to the aquarium was actually in 1996. That same aquarium in Coney Island. And then after that, like, we actually checked out some Coney Island. We didn't really go on the rides. We went to the Nathan's Famous hot dog place. We went to where else we went to? We were checking out some of the arcades they had, and a couple other stuff. And then we went to Applebee's in the end. We went to Applebee's because we were trying to debate on what we wanted to eat. which of course it was a little bit tough. Epic Man is back in the room. But yeah.
Yeah, the best aquarium I've been to, there's one in Georgia, in Atlanta, that's the largest aquarium in the country, and it's really cool. It has manta rays, which are not many in any aquariums in the world.
Is there really a Disco Palace at Coney Island? Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm pretty sure there used to be one, but way before my time. Maybe my mom might know.
Is your mom into disco?
No, but she's been to Coney Island, like, when she was young, a lot younger. My uncles, or like, especially one of my late uncle, like, just love Coney Island so much.
I think I went the one time I went to New York City that I went to Coney Island. I assume I did.
Yeah, I was actually originally planning on going to Coney Island last year. Like, I was going to make plans for it, and then COVID happened.
Yeah, it kind of came out of left field, to be honest.
Because the plan was to do so many different activities in honor of Animal Crossing. And Coney Island was one of them, the Bronx Zoo was another. But then COVID happened. So, no, I got pushed off.
Oh, I mean, I was intending to push you, but...
You killed me, but you didn't get the kill for that because...
I mean, that's kind of bull. That should count.
Yeah. But yeah, Coney Island, just one criticism I have when it comes to Coney Island, it's the beach. It's not, like, the sand is not clean. And the one time they cleaned it, it got dirty again. Because they don't enforce people to stop throwing garbage all over the place. That's a problem I had.
Yeah.
I'm sure that...
wish people wouldn't let her. But...
Honestly, I feel like now's like a good time to just clean it up because not everyone's gonna go to the beach, so...
Yeah, a lot of places that have had a lot, that historically get a lot of litter from tourism have been pretty nice this past year. Like, they've looked great because no humans are around to litter.
Yeah.
It'll change very fast, unfortunately. It's not that hard to hold onto your trash, find a trash can.
I'll most likely go to Super Nintendo World when it opens in Florida in 2025. That's the year that they're aiming to have it open.
Yeah, I definitely want to.
Maybe
I'd love to go to the one in Japan, but I don't know if I'd be able to anytime soon.
I would not be shocked.
I mean, even after COVID.
I would not be shocked if the one in California opens before the one in Florida.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I want more than Mario. I want to see some Zelda stuff.
They'll probably split them in different areas. Because what I'm thinking is, like, we'll have Mario everywhere. But I'm trying to... I think the ones that will be common on all three of them will be Mario, when they get Zelda, and also Pokemon. Like
Kirby. I could see them having like a Kirby restaurant or cafe or something every single one.
Yes. I'm trying to think of what they could do for each IP. I'm thinking
Splatoon could be really fun.
Yes.
You could have a real turf war.
It'd be better than paintball. And then they'll probably if they want to do something Fire Emblem related, they'll probably make something better than, bigger and better than medieval times.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what kind of like ride you could do with that Fire Emblem, and that'd be hard.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a ride, but a different type of attraction. Something like medieval times, but more grand.
Maybe. I just don't want them to go the Universal Studios route and just have a bunch of simulation rides that you sit in a chair in front of a screen.
I originally wanted to do an event for Fire Emblem Awakening back when we were a 3DS group, where we go to medieval times, but you wonder what's the problem?
Yeah.
2 problems. 1, too far, and 2, too expensive. Plus,
Yeah. I haven't gone to any sort of like Renaissance fair or anything yet.
Plus trying to get a committed group to actually go, because the problem with events is there'll be people who will actually like put themselves as like matey, but like we won't know for sure if they're going or not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Renaissance fair. I've never actually been. I've heard they're really good.
Yeah, several years now, my family's been like, we're gonna go to the Renaissance fair, and then we don't. And obviously we couldn't this past summer either.
Like imagine if like last year would have been like, this is the year we'll go, and then COVID happened, and then be like, never mind.
I'd want to go all out. I wouldn't mind like renting one, because they usually have like costumes you could rent. I wouldn't mind doing that.
The first main year post-pandemic, post-COVID, is the year I want to go all out and doing the things I would like to do.
Yeah.
Because I did say,
in the end, it'll always be money for me.
Because I did say that I am not doing conventions until 2022. The only way I would go to a convention in 2021 is it has to be close to the end of the year, and everybody that's going must be vaccinated, including staff.
Yeah.
But I would prefer if like I decided to just sit out on cons until 2022.
I can agree. Anything big groups right now.
In terms of cons, like the main con that I really like going to is PAX East, and for smaller cons, Long Island Retro, which you should go to that. Like when the time comes, Long Island Retro is so good. Yeah. They have a lot of gaming tournaments. They have like so much setups where you have like different consoles, different games, a lot of the popular games too, arcade machines. There's a PC gaming area, so much. But like the main floor is mainly like a trade show. You have like all these vendor booths selling games, also buying games, trading games, and all that.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it's always fun. Like, because that's why like every year I want to like just see what retro games I could find for any platform. Because 2017 I actually found Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for GameCube for $10.
Nice.
That's a steal right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see, 2018 I got I believe I got Mega Man X for $20 because that was the cheapest I found for that game. Because it normally goes for like 30. Final Fantasy VII, $10 for PS1, all the discs, and it's the regular one, not the greatest hits version. What else? There's a lot more I want to get. I have Mega Man 2, Super Mario Bros. /Duck, and I bought that because that was cheap. For NES, like if I were to build up an NES collection, I mainly want to rebuy some of the games that I used to own back in the day.
Yeah.
Which means there's one more Mega Man game I gotta get. That's Mega Man 3. Because that one I used to own.
Yeah. I didn't have an NES. It was slightly before my time. very slightly.
Yeah. I didn't
I
own
got
Mega
my
Man
Super
1.
Nintendo when I was 5.
Yeah, I did. For Super Nintendo, the main 2 games that I want to get, one I used to own, which is The Link to the Past, which I regret. I think we sold that at one point. I regret it.
Yeah.
And Super Metroid, which I never owned, but I want it. My collection.
Yeah, I never owned Super Metroid. That'd be cool to get. My first Metroid game was Metroid Prime, I believe.
Yo, Johnny Chase with the raid. Yeah, I gotta get back into doing some retro collecting. Since I'm not gonna go to cons this year, I decided what I'll do is I am going to go ahead and get myself some games online. But yeah, Johnny Chase, welcome all the raiders coming through.
Welcome everyone.
Yeah, we'll give you a shout out a little bit. We're all playing Splatoon 2.
Yeah, I think all the mods are busy.
Yeah, all the mods are busy. We're all playing Splatoon 2. We have some really good games on this. But yeah, how you guys doing tonight? Hope your stream went well. Thanks, Epic Man. Last playing retro, nice. That's
Which
good.
retro game? Or games?
Yeah, what game are you playing? But yeah, speaking of retro games, I'm still hoping to get more stuff for my Super Nintendo collection. But I also want to build up a GameCube collection, but it's getting pricier and pricier to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be because we don't have any sort of like way to play like older retro games. We had like virtual consoles and stuff. GameCube ones have all been released like once and stuff.
And now I'm worried that PlayStation games are going to start skyrocketing up in price, like 1, 2, and 3.
And you might.
So I'm going to have to look into that, especially after today's news on the PlayStation stores shutting down, like for PSP, Vita, and 3. I'm going to have to start looking into that. Because it's also going to affect PS1 and PS2 games.
Yeah, with the digital, the worries me most tends to be stuff like DLC that you can't otherwise have.
Yeah, some PS1 games I want to get. A lot of them are mostly from either Square Enix, Capcom, mostly those two.
Yeah.
Square, like, I want a lot of their RPGs, but I have actually one of the rarest games that is on PS1 that they did. It's a game called Einhander, which is a shmup. The first shmup they've ever done.
I think I've heard of it.
I only have the disc, but it's one of the rarest games.
I don't have any particularly rare games. My rarest by comparison is my Super Mario RPG cartridge, but I don't have anything like super rare.
Yeah.
And I almost didn't even get the Super Mario RPG cartridge because I always rented it as a kid, and before the place that we rented our games from went under, my parents got me as a gift the used copy of Super Mario RPG that I always rented.
I still have RPG and I have Earthbound. What else I own?
I don't have, unfortunately, a box or instructions for the Mario RPG, but
yeah,
the cartridge.
Let's see. For PS1, I gotta figure out what PS1 games I want. But I also want to get cases for games that I already own, just needing the case. Let's see. For PS1, let's see what else I want. I'll probably get Resident Evil 2. I'll probably get.
I gotta put more time into Resident Evil.
Yeah. because I have Resident Evil 0 on GameCube, but that's because a friend of mine was selling some GameCube games because he needed money. So I got that for about like $20. Not bad.
Yeah, the 2 games I bought off a friend back in that kind of situation is Star Fox Adventures and Cubivore on GameCube.
Oh, Cubivore is actually going to be a rare one.
Oh, is it rare? Okay, because I do have that. It sold to me for like 10 or 20 bucks. I think it was like $10.
Like, I have Custom Robo, but my brother took it with him because he loves that game. I hope he still has it. I'm pretty sure he still does.
Ah, he got me.
I never got Custom Robo on the 3DS. I'm sorry, the DS though.
Yeah, I've never actually played Custom Robo.
It's fun.
It looks interesting, I just... So many games, so little time.
Exactly.
That'll be the best part of if I ever in my life can afford to retire late in life, is playing all the games I never got to play.
Yeah. I have a decent GameCube collection and a very decent PlayStation 2 collection.
Yeah, I think most of my... Everything GameCube, all Nintendo systems GameCube and forward, and handhelds, DS and forward, I think I have decent sized collections. Because that was when I started being able to like earn my own money to buy games myself. And growing up, I was only allowed to really have one console per gen because my family couldn't really afford to like multiple consoles. So.
Alright. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick before the next round starts.
Take your time. Ooh. Okay. Should I switch weapons? Maybe I'll use this chance to switch weapons. But what? Maybe that. Yeah. You thought it would kick him out? Apparently not. So that might explain why we had some, why we had some AFKs earlier. Oh, hopefully he gets back very soon. But he's on your team, Dragon.
Oh, good, I came back. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, just had to unmute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does kick you out if you don't press yes, but I just kept mashing the A button on my controller. I took my controller with me because I needed to.
I've been that before.
Yeah, I just needed to go to the bathroom badly. I'm sorry.
No worries. God, I'm so rusty with the brush.
Oh, yeah. I feel like when it comes to multiplayer, this is like a comfort multiplayer game for me. And the reason for that is that it's easy for me to pick up and just play it and just talk about anything with other people.
Yeah.
But when it's Splatfest, it's different because we have to make sure to focus.
Yeah, that, and if you're doing ranked matches, they tend to take a little more focus.
Exactly.
Ah,
I gotta be careful here. Alright. Let's go.
come on, Epic Man, we can do this. I swear, Dragon, you're my nemesis. Every single time.
Oh god. Let's go.
No. Yeah, you're getting the push back.
We are, and I can't allow that. We gotta push them. Gotta let them go back to where they came from. In the back of the pack. The back of the pack. So we're gonna be in the front. Front of the pack to
Yeah, I
win.
think you got it.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, you got it.
Another win. How is it already 11:47?
Time flies. Yeah, I'm not gonna stick with the brush right now. That was really bad.
Alright. Alright, let's get the next ones going. Hey, someone with the raid. That's 3 raids tonight. Good to see you, Son.
Hey, Son. Ah, Epic beat me to it. Person's username is 1155.
Yep. Oh, Comic Zone. Yeah, I actually beat that game last year. Because what happened is that when I first started Pick Your Poison, the original format was what People's Choice ended up becoming. And then I was suggested to play Altered Beast and Comic Zone, 2 Genesis games. I played them both on my Genesis Mini. And man, Comic Zone is hard. Super hard.
I gotta still boot up my Genesis Mini and mess around with it.
A lot of really good Genesis games.
Yeah, I liked the lineup that they picked. It was no PlayStation Mini.
Definitely not. Like that was PlayStation Mini was the worst of the mini consoles.
They dropped the ball so badly. I was ready to get the PlayStation Mini, and then I saw the lineup. I was just like,
I did get one, but I got it for $20. I feel like
I went to get it. I saw the lineup. I was like, well, can it at least be like hacked good or something? Nope. Okay, nah.
you can hack it, but it's actually a pain in the ass to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I
I
was
was told
just
that
like it. Considering I missed so many PlayStation games, I was looking forward to like getting to play a bunch of like classics, but it was really not a great batch.
you also play Columns 3, nice. The worst game in the PS1 Mini.
Oh man, I'm doing so bad at this one.
The worst game in the PS1 Classic is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. It's actually a pretty bad game.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Tom Clancy games.
And yet they put 9 of the games are running in the PAL region format. One of which is Tekken 3, and it's not supposed to run like that. It plays sluggishly. Then
Good job.
they did the same thing with Resident Evil 1. Excuse me.
It's a case of Sony seeing something work for Nintendo and Sony trying to cash the quick on it.
It's not the first time, and it sure
No.
as hell won't be the last.
Unfortunately. I mean, sometimes they do alright, and they do some stuff
They
the
rarely,
same or even better, but
they rarely ever do anything that's been better. When they do, it's great, but and then when they do, they usually find a way to ruin it. That's what sucks. Especially like, I'm trying to think of what was the best idea they've taken from Nintendo, made it better, and then somehow managed to ruin it later on. I'm gonna have to really think about that, because I feel like that's a question a lot of people, unless they know the answer, they probably have a hard time like trying to think of what it actually could be.
yeah, off the top of my head, I don't know. But okay, that weapon is not how I thought it was. I'm switching.
Yeah, so we'll have time for a few matches before we call it, because by the time we finish, it's going to be the next rotation. I like how someone's name is 11.5. Well, it's getting close to that time. 11:55, yeah. Well, it will be close to that time in 3 minutes.
Yeah, but they're gone.
They're gone. Unless they're taking their time to change their weapon or gear.
I think it's been the maximum amount that it allows. Like 20 seconds or whatever.
No, we got somebody else this time. Alright, what we got now? Yeah, there's a lot of streamers that have different standings for their bit and gifted sub leaderboards. There are people who like to keep it weekly. There's a lot of people who keep it all. Very few people keep it all time. I usually like to keep my monthly.
Yeah, maybe I should switch mine to monthly. I do mine weekly, which usually may as well be one. Like I only do 1 or 2 streams a week. But
Yeah.
usually 1, but sometimes 2. But
It's like, just looking at that, like, because I remember right when Dragon got the 1,000 bits, Darkest actually got 1,001. He's since put 100 more, just to make sure that he stays in the lead.
alright.
I've had a bit war happen before, but that was a long time ago. I feel like as a streamer, like I wouldn't complain about that, because obviously it helps.
Yeah, if they're enjoying it and making money, I mean, it's a win-win, I guess.
Yeah, because the money I make for Twitch mostly goes to doing what I can to improve the streams or add to it.
I need to work on my roles.
Like I probably might just work on trying to think of what to get next. Maybe a green screen. But if I get a green screen, I'm gonna have to change my layout a little bit, like where I'm gonna place myself.
Yeah.
Either that or
I
I
don't
could What?
But
Go ahead.
I tend not to care much if a streamer has a green screen. It's kind of cool seeing the streamer's room and setup.
I'll probably have to talk to Silver and Mike. It's like they use it, they know what to do.
Yeah. But you do have a cool little setup behind you, and posters, and
I'll do that.
some of your collections.
Yeah, my shelf.
I think it makes the streamer kind of relatable.
Yeah.
See that?
I know for a fact that if I had my own place, because I'm still with my mom, but if I had my own place, I would have something completely different. Like I would, well, at least the look.
Yeah.
And also, I would not have white walls. The only reason I have white walls is because that's what my mom wants.
Yeah.
Personally speaking, I would probably make my walls. I thought about red walls, but I feel like if I decide to have a room that's also a streaming room with the lighting, I probably wouldn't do that. I probably would go with something different. So, like, I wouldn't do black or white. I would probably go with a different color that's suitable. But I would also get like those fluorescent lights that you could change colors, like the RGB lines.
If you do green walls, you don't need a green screen.
Yeah. But if I were to get the RGB lights, I could just change the lighting so you have different colored lights.
Yeah.
And what's the deal with the Coilbot? Ask Silver about that. He knows. I'm not even gonna comment on that user. This next match is most likely gonna be the last one because it's going to hit midnight.
Yeah, it'll reset.
And it will
before we're
reset
done
the
with
rotation. So let's make this one good. So I got
Come on,
Dragon.
Epic.
You got Epic, man. Let's make it good.
At least for 2 and 2.
Yep.
Good for the last match.
I'm having a really good time playing with you guys tonight, though. Like, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I wish I was a little better at it, and especially out of the weapons. But
Yeah. I remember when I first started playing Splatoon, I used to play this game religiously. Like, it was like almost all I played.
yeah, the first one I actually didn't play a ton, and the second one I put in a couple, 2 or 3 dozen hours when it came out, and though a lot of that was spent on Salmon Run, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I also didn't at the time know anybody who had it, so I was mainly just playing with randoms, which is alright, but I feel like it's even more fun with friends. So
Being a part of different communities have helped. Especially participating in all these Splatfests.
yeah, and that's why I'm really looking forward to 3 especially, is because now I know other players, and so right off the bat I can have that kind of social side of it.
I think the first the first time I'll play Splatoon 3 is just me. It's gonna be me knowing exactly like what's different and what to do this time. That is Change Room 2.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I definitely would like to do like some sort of like multi-stream with people when 3 hits.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously multiple ones, but like one like right off the bat.
Yeah, easily. I am looking forward to that. Looking forward to when 3 hits. It probably might not be the end of 2022. It probably might be sometime within like the spring or the summer.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's start of summer.
Yeah, it's better for you to start the summer. Like, then 2022 can bring back the summer of Splatoon, kind of like how in, because I know Splatoon 1 was late May, and people were instantly playing that all summer long. Then the Splatoon 1's May, Splatoon 2 was July, in the middle of the summer.
Yeah. I think a game like this works really good as a beginning of summer release.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people have a lot of time, and it's the type of game that you want a lot of player base at the same time.
Ooh, that's close.
It was very close.
Good games.
Yep. Good game, Dragon. Good game, Epic.
Yep. Good game to you, Shad.
Good game to you, Shad.
Alright. And then the maps reset, but that's going to be it. It's a lot of fun. Oh my god, a lot of fun playing this game.
Yeah, I had fun.
If I were to ever do another Splatoon stream, what I would like to do is something I haven't done in a while. Salmon Run.
Oh, I'd always be down for that. I loved Salmon Run.
Yeah.
That was my favorite mode in this game.
Yep. Alright. I'm gonna exit the voice call so that I can end the stream.
Okay.
Thanks for joining.
Have a good... Yep, had fun.
You too. Good night. Alright, good games, everybody. Was a great stream, as always. Playing Splatoon 2. Played ARMS earlier. Thank you all for tuning in, as always. Yeah, Dragon is a beast, but so are you, Epic Man. You guys are like, you two are amazing in Splatoon. Like, you're some of the best players within like the communities that I frequent. So really good stuff. Really good showing. So schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we got Retro Night, Ghosts and Goblins Trilogy. Wednesday, Shad, Epic Man, you guys will be coming in for 3D World. Ida will be joining us as well. We'll probably figure something out what we're gonna do afterwards. It might be Mario Maker, but it might be something else as well. We'll see. Thursday, and that's after we're done with 3D World. Thursday, Mario Party, hosted by MG Mike. It'll be me versus Silver, Matt Big Fat, and Odd Hour. And Sunday we're gonna do a little quick Capcom Arcade Stadium stream at 10. Looking forward to doing that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be I'll have to figure out which games I'm gonna pick this time, but I always look forward to doing all this stuff. And that's just about it. So now I just gotta figure out who I am going to be rating. Because I know that Silver Mike and Matt Big Fat are ending their stream really soon because they were also playing 3D World. But now I gotta figure out who I'm gonna raid. Who is on that I could actually raid? You have 160 hours in ARMS. Let me actually check mine. I have how many? I have 100 hours, like a little over 100 hours, and I hit the 600-hour mark in Splatoon. I've hit the 600-hour mark in Splatoon, guys. Holy shit. 600 hours. How did I get all that? I think it might have been the Splatfest and playing casually with other people. But yep, I've hit 600 hours in Splatoon. No, it's 100 an hour. 100 hours in ARMS, but I hit 600 hours in Splatoon. So once again, Splatoon 2 is the highest played game on my Switch. If it's that many hours, it shows how much I love this game. So let's figure out who I'm gonna raid. I just gotta think carefully of who I'm gonna raid right now. Let's see here. There's a lot of people online. Let's see. I probably might raid. I'll have to think about who I'm gonna raid. Is Dragon's like near 1,600? Oh my god! Wow. Yeah, people have that amount in Animal Crossing. Because would it shock you if it's because people leave their Switch on? I could see that being the case. People leaving their Switch on, and then like they just leave it going on time and time again. That's what I'm probably thinking. That could be the case, possibly. But damn, I got to think carefully of who I'm gonna raid. Let's see who is on that I can raid right now. Because I know that your sister has 950 in Animal Crossing, but doesn't leave the Switch on. Yeah, that's also true. There are people who don't, but still have a lot anyway. I got somebody. Let me see how long they're gonna be playing. Oh, they're doing a room tour. Nice. We're just chatting. Okay. Wait, is that Mario? Yeah, Epic Man has 1,020 hours of Splatoon. Damn. That's definitely more than half of what I have. Let's see. I am going to go. I already got a raid target. We're gonna be raiding Shelton. He is just chatting right now. He's doing a sub goal room tour right now, so we're gonna go ahead and send the raid over to him. There we go. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. It's been a great stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Retro Night Ghosts and Goblins. So take care, have a great night, and may you all fight for lasting peace.